Om Apaupasprishyam.
Now keep your Panchapatam Antadani aside, out of harm's way, so we can enter into the yoga practice. Let's start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumb together and place them on top of the knees. Engage all the bandhas, the energy locks, as you contract the perineal region and pull it up in Mula Bandha, the root lock. Contract your stomach muscles and pull them in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. And contract your throat muscles and tuck your chin to the chest, locking the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, to which we are going to refer multiple times. Now, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and perform the Samana Kumbhaka, which is filling your stomach with prana and holding it there as you meditate on a flame. Internally chant the japa, Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat as we perform the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body as you interlace your fingers behind your back. Place your forehead down on the ground behind your heels as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space while gazing at your nose.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhay pagdali samputthano.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and cup your palms, making a hollow as you stretch your arms out in front of feet, placing them down on the ground as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Engage all three bandhas.
Purava vidhi pariyagane nicho hanasyo lagai.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then stretch your legs straight out and upwards as you cross them into Padmasana. Then lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhaven naraha.
Next up is Nityananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circle as you engage all three bandhas and gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Goda bhava badagi ashmahili soya dachicharna govar lauta parigulp samoya.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now press your hands into the ground and lift your hips up high. Then lower your chest and your head forward and down. As you scoop your body, visualize yourself as an elephant and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Nyubjam padagre bhumo gritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate, pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
Ekikam padama guncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati.
Now raise your body up onto the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage the stomach lock and the root lock as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi position with your heels together, your toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Place both hands at the chest and then rotate one knee up towards your chest, followed along by the respective hand, drawing circles on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest. As you keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the sole of one foot from the inside. Extend the other hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra as you simultaneously lean forward and kick the back foot back and up. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in and pull the other foot towards your chest. Visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the other foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your space, engaging all three bandhas in Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, holding the sole of the foot, leaning forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Adhijita Karana. From Arimandi position, with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring one foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Now bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move the fingers one by one. After some time, bring the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We'll move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you shake your body wildly. This will bolt integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is the Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands above your head and cross your hands with the palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open your arms wide above your head. Return to the center, cross your arms again and open to the other side. Repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes as you raise your hands up above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
From Tadasana, straight, lean forward and down and bring your hands flat to the ground. As you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground. shoulder width apart as you extend your feet back into a plank position. Now contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest and start rotating your head in a circle from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to your chest. Raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. As you open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra, engaging the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. From the plank position, as you push your body back up, alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, breathing calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose, leading the prana along your spine, and performing the Mula Bandha, the root lock.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the plank position, step one foot in between the hands. Now jump the front foot back and exchange the position of your feet again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back with the knees straight, toes pointing outwards. Raise your arms up parallel. Contract the perineal region and pull the stomach in and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
आशिष्टमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh. As you keep your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep the elbows straight, head, neck and spine in a straight line. As you visualize yourself as a tree, performing Udjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमा वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. As you bring your hands together in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with your wings open wide as you engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. As you stand on the other leg, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next asana is Trikonasana. Stand and step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. As you gaze up towards the raised hand, visualize yourself as a triangle and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of your heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your entire body down onto the tips of the toes, placing your perineum onto the back of your heels. Keep your knees raised and together as you join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanam ityahuhu gorakshasanam evacha.
Next up is Saudasana. From the same position, extend one foot forward with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, fingers just touching the ground. In Vara Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Prasaryegam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From Saudasana, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Hold the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tat padagaram samsprishyat tatkarena.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saudasana on the other side, palms facing forward on the ground beside you.
Prasaryegam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe at front and the back heel. Repeating Vidhunanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhastito padamekam prasarya tat padagaram samsprishyat tatkarena.
The next asana is Brahmajurankushasana. As you keep your knees raised off the ground, keep a gap between the legs, place the back of your hands onto the knees and contract the perineal region and tuck your chin down to the chest as you gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka buzzing like a bee.
Do phana pani hoye vaise edi do gudani vaise.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind and sit your perineum down on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. As you pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhay bagdali samatarave tiniki mahili kor milave.
The next asana is Bhatlara Gurukasana. Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the third eye, visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
Do bagdali samputakare korvarli bhuparidhare.
Next up is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, your perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you raise your knees off the ground, keep your knees wide and bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your hands up above your head. Keep your elbows straight and gaze in between the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya, the sun in your inner space.
Edi do gudatriyane phana pani baithak punithane.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with your toes flat, the perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees as you lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra.
Padatalo prishta deshe angushte dveja samsprishyet.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you maintain Mandukasana, place your hands behind your back, holding on to the opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog, the tongue in Manduki Mudra, gazing to the third eye and performing Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the feet as you keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, keep your knees wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ त्रिवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground with the knees opened wide. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlace your fingers behind your back in Padma Mudra if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसक उगड़ ठाने दोबू हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now, place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise your feet off the ground and balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you have any neck or upper back injuries, please take precautions with any of the inverted postures. You can use a wall for support if needed. Now, place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground as you form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, then your hips aligned with the shoulders, and straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your backs down. As you move on to Paramashivoham. Now squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist your body and place both hands to one side as you align your elbows with the hip and the knee. Now lean onto your arms and balance, extending the legs to the side, gazing to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and perform a Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the air from your stomach and holding your breath in the exhaled state.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Repeat Parshva on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you balance on your hands again.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, your legs extended back into a plank position as you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body to one side and raise one arm off the ground, pointing towards the sky. As you keep your hips straight, gaze up along the hand and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचे हल मत्स्यकम.
Twist your body in the other direction. Raise the other arm up. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचे हल मत्स्यकम.
Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward, heels on the ground, toes pointing up. Place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha as you internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended, lean forward and down from your waist as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all three bandhas while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Hrichaka Kumbhaka, fully exhaling and holding your breath.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your head, lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee by the strength of your core. Squeeze your body, engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
पाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Sit with your legs extended, bring one heel to the groin. As you raise your knee, bring one arm around the knee and interlace both fingers behind your head, behind your back. Engage the Mula Bandha and bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Marichi Asana, drop the knee to the ground at the side. Keep the heel against the groin and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the legs forward, bring the other heel to the groin with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlace your fingers behind your back. Repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee to the ground, lean forward, hold onto the foot at front. Perform all three bandhas as you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Badarasana 2. Sit with your soles together in front of your body, heels to the groin, as you hold your feet with both hands. Keep your knees wide. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvali Pavasana. From Badarasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the knees as you tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards your nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर्पट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. As you sit and keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down as you bring your forehead to the feet, gazing to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग करे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees open wide, feet stretched out. As you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels, extend your arms out wide and bring your palms to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasamandhi Asana. Sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins and extend them out as you keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring your toes to the throat if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up as you bring the soles towards the sky and the back of the hands onto the ground. Place your elbows on the thighs and push the knees down as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Chadapata Chukasana. Now sit, bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees open wide as you lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the ground in this intense stretch. Keep your knees on the ground as you pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. Next up is Samasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum and lift and hold the other foot, pressing the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha as you exhale fully into Dechaka Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Apanasana. As you sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to the sides. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite foot towards your chest. Now repeat Apanasana, raising the other leg over top of the shoulder with the opposite leg extended straight up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Gomukhasana. As you sit and cross one leg over the other, align your knees at the center of your body. Keep the heels at the outside of the hips. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth as you keep the tongue pressed against the palate of the mouth, without touching the teeth from the inside. Contract the perineal region and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
From Gomukhasana, hold onto the feet, hold onto the big toes in Pranana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
From Anasuyasana, interlace your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you bring your chin over top of the knee and your nose to the ground if you can. Perform Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. As you sit on the ground, bring one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat in front with the knee raised. Bring your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpamula Dwarani Chede.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel of the foot which is flat on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your neck in Padusha Mudra and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. As you visualize yourself as Narada, and don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Naradasana.
Pishtujabama Pagadari Keri Bhuparita Hilakabe Feri.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot at the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee as you hold onto the opposite shin. Extend the other hand forward, hold onto the big toe of that foot in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vame Navamangushtantu Grihita Matsya Pitakam.
Now stack your knees with the other knee on top, heels at the opposite hips. As you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side, visualize the face of a cow and perform the Mula Bandha.
Savye Dakshina Gulbhamtu Prishtaparshve Niyojayet.
Now hold onto the big toes and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knee and nose to the ground if you can. Repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now sit with the other heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised, foot flat, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda with your wings spread wide. Repeat Garudasana 2.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your back, behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, repeating Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टिजवाम भगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका वे फेरी.
Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe in Prana Mudra, while visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामे नवामां गुष्टंतो घृतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the other foot flat on the ground, or stack it over your knee if you can. Then twist one elbow outside of the raised knee. Hold your neck with a raised arm. Place the other hand on the ground behind you as you twist your body. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can. Then place the other hand at the ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Maintain the front arm down to the foot as you place your back hand down to the ground. Twist your body even further as you gaze to your third eye, and visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
Matsyendra Bidam Janara Pradiptim Prasanda Rukmandala Khandanastram.
Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and twist your elbow outside of the raised knee as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnatah.
Now repeat Kubhasana on the other side by extending your hand down to the foot, the other hand towards the ear, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana 2. Place the back hand down to the ground. Visualize Matsyendranath as you twist your body even further.
Matsyendra Bidam Janara Pradiptim Prasanda Rukmandala Khandanastram.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Perform the Sitali Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth while pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth. Engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha.
Next up is Padmasana 2. From Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva. Breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 2.
Uttana Charno Kritva Uru Samsto Prayatnatah.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the knees. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Kukutasana.
Padmasanam Susamsthapya Nanvororantare Karo.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel region, lean forward and down, balance on your elbows as you raise your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Mayurasana. While on the knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground straight. While visualizing yourself as a peacock, perform the Mula Bandha in Mayurasana.
Atha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam.
Now lower your body flat on the mat with the toes pointing outwards, hands interlocked behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
Adhyasachete Hridayam Nidhaya Bhumo Japado Japasaryamano.
As you lay on your back, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up. Bring the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Engage the Mula Bandha in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवष्ट्रभिकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips, as close to the ground as possible, as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायाभिधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Still holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up while you raise your upper body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोतु पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling posture as you sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी बाह दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Another inverted posture, so protect your neck. From the knees, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place the top of your head onto the ground, holding your back with the back of your head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until your hips align with the shoulders, and then lift your legs up with the knees bent. Tuck your knees to the chest. Pull them close. Try to touch your chin with your knees. As you squeeze your body, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
Next up is Shirshasana. From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight. Balance in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेगी पगदो वो मिलवा चाकू करे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We are going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again. Don't inhale actively. Let the air flow into your lungs naturally. As you sit with your hands behind your calves, stretch your legs up, bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तले कागजी ठाने.
Keep the legs extended forward and bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
With the legs extended up, bring your hands pointing forward, arms parallel to the ground, or the elbows to the ground if necessary. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्याम्.
Now, with the feet raised off the ground, pull the heels towards your chest with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and still breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly, relax. Lay on your back with the knees raised, feet flat on the ground. Place your hands down with the palms down, fingers just touching the back of your heels. And then raise your hips up. Push your hips. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you perform Mudra Kumbhaka, forcing the air out through the throat lock, Jala Nirabandha. This brings about a state of swooning. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तो तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on the mat with the palms next to your body, facing up. Once more, contract the perineal region. Pull the Kundalini Shakti forcefully up along your spine from Muladhara to Brahmarandra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side. And slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. So let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Anjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Let's close our eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः. हरिः ॐ तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
All right, agree with client and start.
satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 3rd verse.
Sayevayam maya tedya yoga proktah puratanaha bhaktosi me sakacheti rahasyam hyetaduttamam.
Translation: that ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. The third biggest problem a disciple faces. See, first he questions the master. Hey, if the master is talking the traditional truths, the same thing he is repeating. He has not experienced anything new. If he is telling something from his own experience new, he is telling something on his own to make us do what he wants us to do, which is not traditional, authentic, time-tested. Bhagavan breaks both the questions at a time. He says, hey, it is the most ancient sacred secrets untold by me. Once he is convinced, the next doubt comes to Arjuna, which comes to all disciples. Why is all these great things being told to me? Am I qualified? I have seen so many fellows running away with the name, I am not fit. I am not qualified. Some run away feeling, for my caliber, I am not given the status and respect. Some run away, I am not fit. But both are same. Both will always be together. Both mental setup is one and the same. Sayevayam mayatedya yogaha proktaha puratanaha bhaktaha asime sakachaiti rahasyam hi etat uttamam. The Arjuna's doubt, why is all these great things be told to me? Bhagavan is clearing that doubt. Hey, I am telling all these great things not to exploit you. That's a big doubt. Oh, maybe he is telling all these things to brainwash me. Not to brainwash you, but to wash your brain. Brainwashing is different. Washing your brain is different. I don't do brainwashing. I just wash your brain. So this fellow gets into the doubt. Maybe he's trying to brainwash me. For that, Bhagavan is answering, hey, this ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. Very beautifully Bhagavan says, Bhaktaha asi me saka cha iti. Best thing can happen to you is when Bhagavan says, you are my royal companion. Loyal companion. Please understand. Bhaktaha and saka. When he is using both the word, you are a loyal companion and royal companion. I tell you. That's the greatest thing can happen to you. It's like all of you know the Prime Minister, but whether he knows you or not is the main thing. You always say, he's my friend, he's my friend. But whether Prime Minister says you are his friend, that is where the whole thing boils down. Yesterday, somebody was asking me, How much I have grown spiritually, tell me. I tell you, the scale to measure your spiritual growth is the honest feeling Master has about you. That's all. Understand? The honest feeling. See, if you pull out my archives and pull out your file, which I have inside, what is the conclusion of that file? That is your spiritual growth. That is your growth in life. Cosmos feeling about you is your spiritual growth. The ultimate blessing is Bhagavan saying, Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. You are my devotee and companion. God. Even after this word, if this idiot is not breaking and falling at the feet of Krishna and just picking up the Gandiva and sending the arrow to kill Bhishma and Drona and all these fellows, I tell you, immediately he needs a Sangha meeting. Bhagavan is saying, you are my loyal companion. You can give life for this one word. Forget about one life. You can give life for this one word. And still this fellow is sitting and asking doubts. Bhagavan saying, you are my loyal companion. What more is required? Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Even the word loyal companion is too small word. He is saying devotee companion. Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Let me give you word by word meaning. Sayeva ayam maya te adya. He says, you are my devotee and also friend. Bhaktaha, devotee, asi, you are, me, my, saka, friend, cha, also. I want to give you word by word meaning. Only then you will understand how beautifully Bhagavan says. He says, you are my devotee and companion. That is the reason I am giving you this most mysterious, sacred, secret. Uttamam Ragasyam. He says, supreme secret. Sacred secret. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. Because you are my friend and companion, I am giving you this great science. The most funniest thing happens around the masters is, these fellows, they think by just holding on to the place or some status, they can achieve the ultimate. No. Real achievement happens by the understanding or the conclusion Master carries about you. I tell you, you can give up anything to rewrite that, create that properly and rewrite that properly. That is why I always tell people, with Master, before committing, think again and again. Because nothing else matters in the planet Earth. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationships, everything can happen just if the Master's grace is there on you. Nothing will be useful if that grace is not there on you. So build right file in Master's heart. Your book of heart does not show your spiritual growth. It only shows your spiritual struggle. My book of heart shows your spiritual growth. Understand, in my book of heart, if you see the index and see your name page, what that page says, what is the conclusion, updated this moment. My book of heart is electronic, cosmic electronic. Constantly gets updated. What my book of heart says about you, that is your spiritual growth. Here, such a beautiful way, Bhagavan is feeling about Arjuna. You are my devotee. That itself is enough. See, Bhagavan saying that I accept you as my devotee, I feel you are my devotee. That is enough. What more this fellow needs? I don't know what far he is waiting and what other ways he need to be convinced. Actually, this should be the climax. But this Arjuna's dumbness, it is not even an interval. After this, there are 2-3 songs, then stunt, 1 or 2 fight, then climax comes. Actually, this should have been the climax. Bhagavan saying, hey, you are my devotee and friend. Saka, he says friend. That's the most sweet space. The relationship is so explicitly, clearly described by Bhagavan. After that, what else you need? Very beautifully he says, because you are my friend and companion, I give these great signs to you. These great signs, ancient signs of intense action, I am giving it to you. I tell you, if I feel you are honestly committed to me, you will listen to me. If I trust you will listen to me, I will prescribe the same thing to you. Bhagavan says, he trusts Arjuna. You are my devotee and companion. That is why I am sharing this most sacred secret with you. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. I can say this whole verse is with a lot of emotion. This cannot be interpreted intellectually. The meaning, Bhagavan says, come on. You are my friend and companion, devotee. That's why I am giving these signs to you. No. The context needs to be understood. Bhagavan is not giving this great Gita to Bhima. Bhima may not even need. Just one instruction from Krishna is enough. Yudhishthira is not giving it to great Dharmaraja Yudhishthira. I tell you, too much of morality, you can't receive the ultimate science. For the ultimate science, you need certain kind of a closeness where you step outside morality, where morality is not the frame with which you relate to the master. Of course, it's very sensitive, subtle subject where you need to understand it very intelligently. Otherwise, the whole thing can become one more scandal. Yudhishthira relates with Krishna with a clear moral frame. Oh, uncle. And always Yudhishthira will get up when Krishna comes. It was completely different relationship. But Arjuna's is more romantic relationship. Krishna and Arjuna, it was more romantic. Otherwise, will a friend ask, it will be nice if I can have the physical pleasure of your body also. Maybe this fellow thought, what is this? So many women are falling for him. There must be something. Anyhow, the relationship between Krishna and Arjuna, you need to understand the whole context. Only then you will catch this whole. It is such a sweet intimacy where the boundaries of social morality, social lines are not the priorities. Of course, Arjuna never disrespected Krishna, but the social morality, social lines were not restrictions. They are not priorities. The closeness and the intimacy has become such, the social boundaries have become dull. They become dim. It was such strong connection. See, Sakadeva was a disciple of Krishna. Sakadeva learnt many of the Shastras from Krishna. He is a disciple. Nagula is a great devotee. But none of them received this Bhagavad Gita because none of them had friendliness, where Bhagavan can speak the truth as it is. Bhagavan is very beautifully saying, you are my devotee and friend. Because you are my devotee and friend, I am teaching you this supreme secret. Rahasyam hi edat uttamam. Most sacred secret, I tell you. The essence of this verse is, evolve yourself, where Master says, he really trusts you. He feels you are his devotee. He feels you are his companion. The most loyal companion. Nothing else matters in the life. If your master can say, you are his friend and companion. Guru Pataka Sloka very beautifully describes worthlessness of everything when you don't fall at the feet of the master, and you will have everything when you are at the feet of the master. The context in which these words are uttered, that makes the meaning for this whole verse. Bhagavan says, because you are my devotee and loyal friend, I am telling you the most sacred secrets, the ultimate truth, the ultimate secret to raise your life to my level. See, it's like, if I had a son or a daughter to whom I want to give the best of my life, what I'll give, I'm giving the same thing to Gurukul kids. To our Gurukul kids. The reason is because I trust them, they will receive, they will imbibe. When I was reading their vision statement, I really felt jealous and I want to join the Gurukul. Bhagavan is saying, I have this trust on you. That is why I am teaching you the supreme sacred secret. So the essence of this verse is, prepare yourself and make yourself worthy of Master's feeling connection. That's the right word. You feeling connection with Master is not that important. He feeling connection to you is that important. That's why I'm telling you. You seeing him is not that important. He seeing you is really important. You seeing him, you will pick up only whatever is comfortable for you from his words and do. When he sees you, he will pour his whole being into you. Rahasyam hi edat uttamam. Bhagavan says the ultimate sacred secret, ultimate mystery. Loyal companion. I tell you, anything can be done in your life to catch in his heart the place loyal companion. Having place at the feet of the master is not that great, but having place at the heart of the master is the real ultimate thing. See, anybody comes to my feet, I give the place. My feet is the one thing which can never do the action of kicking. My feet can do all other movements other than kicking. So anybody comes to the feet, get the place in the feet. Getting place in the feet is not that difficult or that great. That's just the initial level. But getting place in the heart is the real achievement. Bhagavan is saying, because you already have place in my heart, I am teaching this great science to you.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai
Sadashiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects and blessings. Guru Purnima, the Master's Day, the day we remember, revere, respect, rededicate our beings to the Sadguru, Master, the very presence of the cosmos in our lives. This Guru Purnima, my message is just one word, Vidarka. Let me explain that word, explain that truth very deeply. Darka means ordinary logic, simple logic. Kudarka means cunning logic, the logic which constantly leads the individual to suffering, which constantly works from the wrong angle, which constantly thinks from the wrong angle. Please understand. Kudarka is complete negative. Anything happens in their life is looked only as punishment, suffering. Constantly, the person who is in Kudarka suffers with fear and depression. Whatever is happening around him, he feels he is an island. Everything is trying to torture him. Everything is isolating him. Everything is punishing him. Everything is violent with him. Person with Kudarka cannot have vacation, cannot rest. Wrong logic, Kudarka, not only with the cosmos, even with the master, the person who has Kudarka will never be able to live, relax into the utter silence or the peace which is the flower of life. Many of us know about Kudarka because many of us live with this logic. Sometimes this logic pays in the society. It protects us. It brings wealth. It pays our bills. It brings name and fame. Many times, the more you criticize others, more you are considered as a intelligent being or more knowing person. So Kudarka many times adds value to you. That is why we constantly cherish, engage, entertain, enlive Kudarka. Continuously, it gives you the feeling almost like itching. When you itch, you feel very comfortable, relaxed, but in few minutes, you will see the suffering. You will see the suffering. Kudarka is internal itching. Continuously, our brain looks at everything with a deep fear, isolation, suffering and depression. The logic which looks into everything with the deep suffering is Kudarka. Just yesterday, I was talking to some of our devotees. The first thing I said, there is no such thing as suffering in the planet Earth. Please understand, there is no such thing as suffering in the planet Earth. Anything you consider as suffering in the planet Earth is Kudarka, wrong logic. This is the scale to find out whether you have Kudarka or not, whether you have wrong logic or not. If you think anything is suffering in the cosmos, you have some Kudarka, carrying some deep Kudarka which creates intense suffering in you. Now let's understand the word Vidarka. Vidarka means ultimate reasoning, beyond reasoning. The logic which is straight, open, available to you and available to the cosmos very directly, which makes you understand the things as it is, which puts you in the complete easiness. Please understand, I-S. Easiness is easiness. E-A-S-E. Easiness is easiness, which puts you into the deep easiness, which puts you into the ultimate easiness, the right reasoning, right way of looking at the cosmos, looking at yourself, looking at the master. If you have Kudarka with you, you will torture yourself. If you have Kudarka, the wrong reasoning with the world, you will torture the universe, you will be violent. Anybody who is taught life is a suffering from the beginning He will be ready, he will be carrying violent words, arrogant body language, and hurting every human being around him. Please understand, even carrying the constant irritation and continuously wounding people mentally and hurting people psychologically, causing to deep depression, is again violence. Anybody who believes life is a suffering, means kudarka with the cosmos, will be violent. And naturally, if you have kudarka with the master, you will try to be violent. Fortunately, master can't be hurt. So, you will hurt yourself very deeply when you have kudarka with the master. When you have the vidarka with yourself, you will be completely at easiness. When you have vidarka with the cosmos, you will be completely in peace. When you have vidarka with the master, you are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Master is the center of the cosmos, intense life. What you go through by many years, whether joy or suffering, is condensed and given to you. Just yesterday I was giving an example. Now latest, the CNN channel, they started using a screen. The photographs will be available. If you just touch both the end and expand, the photograph will expand. And if you just touch both the corners and push the hands inside, it will shrink. Same way, master can just touch and expand your time and space. And he can shrink your time and space. The mood which you are cherishing, either he can expand it or shrink it. Usually, he intensifies the joy which you experience with the cosmos will be 1,000 times intensified with the master, because he is the center. Same way, the suffering which you need to go through 1,000 times will be intensified with the master, and you will be relieved in a very short time, in a very short span. Just finish it. The time and space is intensified in the presence of the master. So vidarka with the master. See, vidarka means letting me to work with you, allowing me to work with you. Once you are initiated, you feel strong feeling connection with the master. After that, please understand, no graha, no planet, nothing else can bring suffering to you. Even your mismanagement cannot bring suffering to you. If you are having suffering, be very clear, master is sending you some message. Listen to it. Have patience. Look into it. Once you have feeling connection, there can't be any suffering. Very beautifully, our Upanishad describes what Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes with the leg. Brahma writes with the hand and Guru wipes with the leg. So once you have a feeling connection, there is no suffering for you. Nobody else can bring suffering. I have seen people suffering with very small things. Very small, nothing. Just what do you want for breakfast? That kind of small things will create so much of suffering for them. Just because of not right reasoning. Just because of their wrong reasoning. Kudarka, nothing else. I have seen people suffer just because they don't get the front seat. Many times, nothing. One seat. Actually, if they would have sat the place where they have been given, they would have had much more clear vision and they would have enjoyed the whole thing. But the kudarka is a poison. Kudarka is the poison. The moment that poison gets created, one worst thing is when you have Kudarka with master, nobody can help. If you have Kudarka with you, master can lift you. If you have Kudarka, wrong reasoning with the world, master can lift you. But if you have Kudarka, wrong reasoning with master, nobody can do anything. Nobody can do anything. That is why Ramakrishna says very beautifully, a patient who is suffering with fever, he will not like to eat anything, take anything. So he will not touch anything. Perfectly alright, okay. But if he has that hatred towards the medicine, he can't be saved. He can refuse anything, but not the medicine. He may not feel like putting anything into the mouth. It's okay, but not the medicine. So master is medicine. He intensifies the whole life. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know you only for last 2 months or 1 year, but I don't feel there is a time in my life when I was not around you. I don't remember there was a period in my life I lived without you. Many people come and tell me, how is it? Because when you are living around the master, when you feel connected, your life, even though it is chronologically 2 months or 1 year, the psychologically it is so intense, like a roller coaster. You live many lives within the short span. In that very short time, you live intense spaces, the peaks and valleys, intense experiences of joy, pain, gaps and bliss. Because of this intensity, you feel you lived for quite a long time around him. So all you need in your life, right reasoning. Right reasoning. Please understand, it is you who come and ask, Master, wherever I have wrong reasoning, please remove it. But when I put my hand, no, not there. You put your hand anywhere else. But the problem is, he has to put the hand. I have to put the hand where it needs to be healed. You say, no, you touch the head, you touch the hands, but not where I have problem. But that is where the hand needs to be put. Understand, the Vidarka will make your whole life heaven. Right reasoning, especially with the master, will make miracles in your life. Vidarka, right reasoning is planned for miracles. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, you blessed that person, miracles are happening in his life, but sometimes the miracles do not happen for somebody else. Why? Please understand, it is a science, not fluke. There is no fluke, it's a pure science. Some people come and ask me, why some people experience miracles in their life and why not others? Please understand, the right reasoning is like a new channel. Sometime, few channels will appear in your television set. You may not be able to see few channels. Means your TV is not in tune. Same way, the right reasoning is the highest channel your body and mind can experience. That is the ultimate channel. Payment is your ego, installment. Understand, not just once for all. Every moment you have to pay ego as an installment. In installment, every moment you have to pay your ego. You will see that ultimate channel, Vidarka, which not only creates miracles around you, which not only creates miracles inside you, you will see the whole cosmos is a miracle. The whole cosmos is a miracle. Living with the deep feeling that the whole cosmos is miracle is living enlightenment. Vidarka with you will bring deep joy, easiness with you. Vidarka with the world, with the cosmos, will bring deep peace, restful awareness with the world. Vidarka with the master brings a deep joy, bliss, intense ecstasy in your being. Living with the Vidarka is living enlightenment. Means looking at everything with the right reasoning, with the straightforwardness. Please understand, do not think only what you know with your logic exists in the cosmos. There are millions of things, not only you don't know, you can't even imagine exists. So, having this openness towards the cosmos, towards the master, towards you is Vidarka. Understand, many times you don't even trust you can love. Means Kudarka, wrong reasoning. If you trust, you can transform, you can love. That is what I call Vidarka with you. Right reasoning with you. Have right reasoning with you, with the cosmos, with the master. You will be living enlightenment. You will be radiating enlightenment. The problem is, the Kudarka sometimes becomes so powerful. Whenever I use the truths of Vidarka, you think, no, he's trying to convince me for something. Be very clear. Nothing needs to be achieved to me by you. Even nothing needs to be achieved for you by your ego. Even for you, your ego is not useful. And what way it can be useful to me? It's like there was a blind guy in the Himalayas, and in the snow, one snake got frozen. Early morning, this blind fellow, he just felt that snake and he thought it's a walking stick. And he picked up that and started walking. There was an enlightened master. He saw the scene and said, oh God, sun will come in half an hour. When the sun comes, that snake will come back to life and it will bite this fellow. He ran to that blind fellow and said, hey, what you are carrying is not walking stick. It's a snake. Drop it. It's a frozen snake. Then this guy said, the blind guy, I think you don't have walking stick, so you want me to drop this so that you can pick up this. Understand? Then master said, fool, it's a snake, listen. He was trying to take that away. Then that blind fellow was trying to beat the master with that snake. Anyhow, master took care that nothing happened to him and the blind guy and the snake. All three were saved. Understand, whenever I tell you to drop the snake which you are carrying in the hand, frozen, you think, I am going to take it. You think, I need that. That is why I am asking you to drop. Be very clear. Not only it has no use for you, it is harmful for you. When it has no use for you, how do you think it will be useful for me? So have the deep, intense, right reasoning. Suddenly you will see all the teachings, all the initiations, above all, just the presence. You will experience miracles in your life. Vidarka, right reasoning, is planned for miracles. Many times when people come and ask me something, I tell them, ask with the idea of getting it. Not with the idea, I will ask, it will not happen, I will come back and prove that what he said is not happening. Not with that intention. Then naturally what will happen? I will tell Tadastu, whatever you want, let it be. So if you are asking with Kudarka, you are asking not to have it. So Vidarka, right reasoning, is the bridge to experience the master, his teachings, his techniques, his initiation, his power, his energy, ultimately his very presence. So I bless you all to have the right reasoning with yourself, with the cosmos, master, experience life as eternal miracles, experience life as a continuous miracles, experience life as an ultimate miracle. So let you all experience life as the ultimate eternal, continuous miracle and live enlightenment. Live the Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve Vidarka, live and radiate Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve Vidarka, live and radiate living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nityam mantram, nityam yantram, nityam tantram, nityam sarvam. Nityam mantram, nityam yantram, nityam tantram, nityam sarvam. Tapo yajna danadibhi shuddha buddhir virakto nripade pade tuchcha buddhya parityajya sarvam yadapnoti tattvam param brahma nityam tadevahamasmi. Tapo yajna danadibhi shuddha buddhir virakto nripade pade tuchcha buddhya.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, owners of Sarvanya Pita, Tanidar, Kotari, Balasans, Rishis, Swamis, Mahaswamis, Goswamis, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us from all over the world in Bididi, in all over the world from Bididi. From all over the world in Bididi and in all over the world from Bididi. I welcome all of you sitting with us in Rajya Sabha, newly refurbished, inaugurated Rajya Sabha. And sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world, cities sitting with us through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. First Nithyananda Nagara, Bididi is offering 1008 Nivedyams. Oklahoma Adinam. Oklahoma Adinam is offering 45 Nevedyams. Hyderabad Adinam is offering 108 Nevedyams. Kuala Lumpur Adinam is offering 108 Nevedyams. Toronto, Canada Adinam is offering 108 Nevedyams. Houston Adinam is offering 121 Nevedyams. New Zealand, Trinidad Tobago is offering 21 Nevedyams. Australia, Nithyananda Sangha Australia is offering 108 Nevedyams. And Seattle is offering 65 Nevedyams, Seattle Adinam. Ohio Adinam is offering 112 Nevedyams. Nepal Dhyanapitam is offering 56,000 lamps and 56 Nevedyams. I accept the Nepal's 56 Nevedyams and 56,000 Deepas. I also commit on this day all the persons, animals, beings suffered during the earthquake. All of them will be liberated. I also bless this nation. Come back to Hinduism. Let this nation come back to Hinduism. To honor this nation's decision to come back to Hinduism, this December I am going there to conduct the inner awakening. All the parties in Nepal have decided to come back to Hinduism. I am so happy with the decision. To support the decision, give my moral support. I will be physically going there and conducting the December inner awakening in Nepal. And I also wanted to encourage the spiritual too. I am to mark the presence of Sadashiva in this Murti. All the 5 sacred items, Basma, Kumkuma, turmeric, honey, and the sandal will materialize from now. It will start materializing from that Murti continuously to tell people my presence. Anybody stares into the third eye of those Murti, of that Murti, their third eye will be awakened. In that Murti, I will always
Bombs are still falling on children in Ukraine. I've been there and I've seen for myself.
I'll always reside and be available as Sadashiva to the whole universe. Los Angeles Adinam is offering 116 Nivedyams. St. Louis Adinam is offering 108 Nivedyams. Oman Adinam is offering 51 Nivedyams. Mill Valley Vairavan Goil is offering 21 Nivedyams. And Hyderabad Adinam, Oklahoma, all the other I already read out. There are many more cities sitting with us. Houston, Texas, High Point, North Carolina, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Baroda, Vadodara, Washington DC, Sripuram, Mill Valley Vairavan Goil, Selayang, Malaysia, Philadelphia, Trinidad, Tobago, North San Antonio, Singapore is offering 121 Nivedyams. Kulim is offering 21 Nivedyams. Penang is offering 21 Nivedyams. Vadodara is offering 26 Nivedyams. Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. So all the cities I read out and which I have not read out, I accept all your offerings, devotion, Gurumudi, everything. So many more Adinams and Ashrams are joining. Pudvai Adinam is offering 21 Nivedyam. Thiruvannamalai Adinam is offering 21 Nivedyam. I accept everything, and as a living expression of Adi Guru Sadashiva, I accept all this as a personal seva to me and bless all of you. Let you all achieve the ultimate, along with whatever good things you need, you want even in mundane world. My today's message, the Guru Purnima message, Guru Purnima 2015 message, Guru Bhakti. Understand this word Guru Bhakti. It is not just putting few flowers in his feet or doing some small puja. Of course, that is a symbolic representation. But the real Guru Bhakti, understand, being authentic to Guru. Let me explain that word, Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image, life will not be any more logical, it will become just magical. It is not any more logical, it will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. Go on transforming your inner image every day, whether it is an inch or meter or kilometer or mile. Move towards Shivoham. That's the first step for any activism. Please understand. Any activism in your life, the first step is moving towards Shivoham. Align your inner image towards what your Guru wants as your inner image. How you project yourself to your Guru. Sit and align. Sit and analyze how he holds you. What is his anyakara for you? Are you taking responsibility for it? Understand, anyone who takes responsibility to align themselves to my anyakara, I commit with you. You experiencing Shivoham is my responsibility. As Sadashiva, I give you the boon of living Shivoham. When Guru ordains, he sustains. Understand. I never ordain anything which I cannot sustain. If I have told you, do completion for 3 months, I already sent the energy to do completion to you, and then only I ask you to do. If Krishna is asking Kuchela to do all the danas, whatever wealth is required for Kuchela to do the danas, Krishna has already sent to Kuchela's house. Only then he is asking Kuchela to do the danas.
Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 2, Level 1 program. Now, in this session, we are going to learn about the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. As part of the Bhakti Spurana, we are learning how to flower in devotion with the Guru, with the Paramashiva. So yesterday we learned about the various aspects, the significance of the Guru-disciple relationship. So today also we'll be continuing and learn the various aspects of the sacred Guru-disciple relationship. So now in this session, we are going to learn about the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Let's start with the Sadguru Mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The physics of the Guru-disciple relationship with the blessings and trainings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's learn. Hinduism has solutions to revive the Guru-Sishya Parampara. Swamiji says Hinduism is all about Guru-disciple relationship, Guru-Sishya Parampara. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru-Sishya Parampara, meaning the tradition of Guru-disciple relationship. We are not organized religion. We are organic religion. Organic religion means there is an organization and all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has tirelessly making KAILASAs around the globe for empowering everyone to experience the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Now let's enter into the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. So what is physics, chemistry, and biology as per Vedic tradition? Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. I repeat, physics is happening. And biology is the resource from which it is happening. And chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource and the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you. The action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. What is the physics of guru-disciple relationship? Vatavarna, the atmosphere, the ambience is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to a medical college and hospital. If you want to become a lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Physics of guru-disciple relationship is living with him. All other answers are compromise answers. It is straight, living with him. Understand that living with him, that word makes world difference. What is the physics of guru-disciple relationship? There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends. That is living with the Guru. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts but never ends, because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. The connection between the Guru and the disciple. Feeling connection with the Guru is the subtlest but best gift that can ever happen to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to bloom, or blossom, it needs connection with the highest possibility which it should become. With Tattva, that means the feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate gift which happened to human body, who has grown at least to a certain level in the subtle understanding, only they smell even the presence of the Guru. Only they have the courage to even enter into the great feeling connection. Because feeling connection with the Guru will just make you as an enlightened being. The connection between the Guru and the disciple. Lot of things with which your ignorance survives. Lot of things with which your mind thrives. lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. So, what is the first step of guru-disciple relationship? The first step of physics of guru-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him, eat his food, live in his breathing space, and how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him. You will understand only if you come and live here. Why guru-disciple relationship is important? Let's understand. Physics of the guru-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Paramashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers. And I have to become Sakshi Pramana. For Shastra Pramana, the original scriptural reference, and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Atma Pramana, as I repeat, Shastra Pramana, for those of you who are listening for the first time, Shastra Pramana is basically witness. The scriptural reference of the powerful truths that we are learning is testified in 4 levels. First is the original scriptural reference by Paramashiva from the Vedic references, Agamic references. Then, who used that first? Who testified that? Our Aptas, meaning the sages, rishis. So their reference is Apta Pramana. Then Swamiji's own life testimony of this truth, that is Atma Pramana. Then what is our experience is Sakshi Pramana. For any truth, these 4 levels of truth is testified. What happens when you live with your guru? Living with the guru is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in this, and the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of a diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, and it will all be removed. This is the way diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It is like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the Guru, everything other than the Guru component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around. Hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you or the false you. Anything you do, he will constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know, you can't imagine. You grow collectively in energy. Yet the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. The affair may start with the intellect or the heart. Very soon it ascends to an affair of the being. When the being merges with another, the disciples with the Gurus, it is liberation. Everlasting bliss. Living enlightenment is living with the Guru. It is that easy. Being around the Guru, living with the Guru is the most fortunate thing on the planet Earth, because Guru is the ultimate happening on the planet Earth. So living with the Guru is the ultimate fortunate blessing and fun. When you identify yourself with the higher reality with himself, but when you identify yourself with your lower realities, with your lower forms of existence and feeling the anger towards the Guru, naturally, this is the worst suffering, worst suffocation. There is only one thing on the planet Earth which starts but never ends. That is living with the Guru. It is only starts, never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. Your logic cannot grasp Guru. Somebody once asked the enlightened Guru, Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagwan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having some karma. Understand? You need to have some karma. Only then you can even move your hand, or you can talk or perform any action. Nisargadatta Maharaj said, I am not doing anything. The disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan said, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I am telling you, I am not talking to you. The disciple was really confused because he is talking and saying, I am not talking. The disciple asked, Bhagavan, please explain. Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand that talking can happen without any movement in our inner space. That is why you think that when a sound comes out of my mouth, there is the same kind of movement in my inner space also. Maharaj says in you, you never had a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind or anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. What takes you away from the problem is ignorance is such, it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have hold over you. Constantly trying its best to move you out of the Guru. Feeling connection with the Guru in all possible ways, the worst Maya. Maya and the devil is losing the feeling connection with the Guru. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever someone abuses your Guru in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation, who always radiated compassion, even when people tortured him physically, he was radiating compassion. He was showering love and compassion. Such a highly evolved Tyagi. Even when he was asked about what do you do when people abuse Guru, he is so strong. He says, cut his tongue or move out of his place. No need to cutting the tongue of the people who abuse the Guru, but move out of that place. Do not allow the devil to work on you. Do not allow the Maya to work on you. Do not be carried away by the illusion which really appears solid, almost reality, but almost not reality. Losing connection with the Guru is too strong loss, too big miss. Let it not happen to you in your life. Powerful cognitions are Guru-disciple relationship. Swamiji says, understand, this is the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say capital R, including my books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It is like, you see, experience like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up and catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp Same way, Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body to a living body. If that body have to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source, which is living enlightenment. If the body is made up of muscles and the mind made up of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another body, which is living enlightenment. Of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Ramakrishna or Ramana Maharshi or Mahavatar Baba or Osho, they are still in the cosmic plane. With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you were there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you have directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. So if you had an assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to you. It may not be needed, but even then, usually they will guide you to your living. Because living around the Guru is not only living enlightenment, it is a joy and ecstasy. It is a way of life. For that reason, they guide. Still, the necessity for living Guru is there. When the whole thing started by Paramashiva millions of years ago, the only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living. Thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living Guru can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. Why enlightened ecosystems are important? Why Paramashiva created KAILASA, an enlightened ecosystem? What is the purpose? The life human beings are living on the planet Earth is not a complete system. It is evolving, it is a happening, evolving mechanism. The life in planet Earth, even introduction about you to you, from that introduction about pain, pleasure, good, bad, fear, greed, all the fundamental principles, the tattvas, you are introduced. All of them are not a complete system. They are evolving organism. Basically, few people who are dedicated for evolving the human consciousness, few people who are doing this research and development, giving continuous conscious breakthroughs, should be left to do their job without being constantly harassed and interfered by the political and economical structures of the society. That is the purpose why Paramashiva evolved this Adhina. liberating you people from political ideologies of Kshatriyas, economical principles of Vaishyas, to explore consciousness and give a conscious breakthrough continuously. I request to post your comments if you have any questions or clarifications. Now, let's enter into the next, we have just now seen the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. It's very important to have the physical nearness of the guru. Now we'll enter into the Paramashiva's, the references of the sacred significance of the Guru through Guru Gita. Let us see some of the verses of the sacred Guru Gita. Guru Gita is basically song. It's a song on Guru Gita is a great book compiled by sage Vedavyasa. He speaks, Paramashiva speaks to her, to Devi, about him. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva speaks to Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti. Guru Gita, so how it started? The sage is explaining the atmosphere, the revelation Paramashiva explained to Devi, the whole setup he explains. KAILASA sikare ramye Bhakti Sanatana Hindu Pranamya Parvati Bhaktya Shankaram Prapachyata. Suta said, Suta is one of the sages, many sages sitting with the Paramashiva. Suta said, the sage Suta said, on the beautiful summit of Mount Kailasa, Mount Kailasa is Paramashiva's abode. Parvati, having bowed with utter reverence to Lord Shiva, who is the master of uniting one with the devotion, asked, Sri Devi Uvacha, meaning Devi is saying, Om Namo Deva Devaya Parat Para Jagat Guru. She addressing Paramashiva Jagat Guru. Sadashiva Mahadeva Guru Radhikam Pradehimi. The goddess said, Om salutations, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. Guru Gita, she said, Kena Margena Bho Swami Dehi Brahmayo Bhaved. How to reach the ultimate. O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with the Brahman, meaning the absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow to your feet. Devi asking so reverently, with so much love and respect to Paramashiva. She asking, "O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow to your feet." Then the Guru Paramashiva says, the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. The verse 10, the Paramashiva explaining, Maya, the creator of the world, the veiled knowledge born of ignorance, resides in the body. He by whose light true knowledge arises is known by the word Guru. When you contemplate, and I tell you, no one needs to become a believer. The contemplation on consciousness itself. Consciousness itself will make you to so sure you are that consciousness. When I had the experience of third eye awakening and able to see everything around me, it did not take more than a microsecond to know that I am that. When you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being, a new space in your life, what I call consciousness, the new awareness. Aham can never become Shivoham. Only Shiva can extend himself and just take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you, till that level you are called Jiva, meaning the individual soul. When you cannot perceive yourself and any more individually, separately, you are Shiva. Consciousness starts happening only when we become aware of our life. Pure consciousness is all pervasive like space beyond the coming and going. Absolute, radiant, and self-effulgent. Your conscious decision, the meaning of that verse is the next verse of the Guru Gita. Your conscious decision to empower oneness. The oneness experience, which is called Advaita in Sanskrit. Your conscious decision to empower oneness experience is enough for oneness to blossom in you. oneness to take over you. It is just declaring your willingness, the conscious willingness. Oneness is God. God is not one. In Bhagavad Gita, 2nd chapter, 61st verse, Bhagavan says, Tani sarvani samyama yukta asita matpara. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want to understand or not, you are a person. You are the individual soul reflecting pure consciousness. To experience the oneness or to practice oneness, choose 11 people in your life. They may be part of your office team or your family. This teaming, basically. You can choose some people from your family and some from your office or business. Decide with that 11 people, you will not have any incompletion. First, complete all your past incompletions. Second, make them understand they are co-creators of your reality. Third, give them the understanding you will be co-creator for their reality. Not only committing few months of really living the oneness without any incompletion space between at least 11 people. Those 11 people will be your team. They can be your a mixture of your family and office. Any 11 people. Few months of really causing, few months of really making it happen. You will just experience the non-dual consciousness. If you practice this, the next verse, O beautiful one, do not withhold from the Guru this body full of gems, worms, water, waste matter, foul-smelling urine and fetus, flake, blood, skin, flesh, and which is fully reduced to ashes. Salutations to Sri Guru, who indeed saved all the devoted ones who climbed the tree of mundane world and were falling into the ocean of hell. This is the Guru Gita verse 31. A seeker is whose very bone marrow is after the truth of life. Seeker never loses focus on attention because his very bone marrow is vibrating with what he sees. He never loses focus. He never loses attention. He never loses what he wants to do. He never loses what he plans to do. He never loses focus on his life. When your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle groups where super consciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. Being a seeker is much more than following few spiritual truths. Seeking is intellectual wealth. When we have intellectual wealth, we realize that sometimes something more exists in the world, something more than we understand. Seeker is reality started happening from the potentiality called human beings, and master is the realized of the potentiality of human beings. Seeking is building the new consciousness for you to take a janma. So now let's understand what lifestyle to keep. In the Guru Gita, verse 18, it says, always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. In the three worlds, gods, demons, snake, demons, and other clearly proclaim that the knowledge lying on the tongue of the Guru is obtained only through devotion to the Guru. Integrity to the Guru. Whenever you declare your integrity to the Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of the Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. Declaring integrity to the Guru makes you one and equal with the Guru. Master is a master card. Simple integrity to Guru's words is master key. Now let's listen from Swamiji how the integrity to the Guru makes us manifest powers and raises us to evolve. Stay tuned.
Things from the Kailasa to make it available as user-friendly day-to-day practical, usable gifts. All the best things from the Kailasa will be made available to whole humanity. Best user-friendly way, whether it is the science of power manifestation or the mandalas, extraordinary planets. Please understand, I am not using the word plants. Plants is separate. Planets. Graha mandalas, which creates an energy field when it is placed in your home or office. They are called planets, the energy planets, the Graha mandalas. This is the next gift from Kailasa. I have brought it for all of you. Understand all this, everything. I am committed to make it as user-friendly, available to all of you. From today, will be continuously available to all of you. Through morning and evening satsangs. Morning satsang will be in English, evening satsang will be in Tamil, and the Kailasa Senate meetings, Kailasa Congress meetings, Kailasa Lok Sabha meetings, and Kailasa Rajya Sabha meetings. Kailasa will have 4 parliamentary bodies: Senate, Congress, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. So those Kailasa parliamentary meetings also I'll be available, and every day I'll be accepting the Pada Puja and doing Dial Avatar calls, and all the other Sevas I'll be accepting personally. So I'll be available to all of you. I'm committed to all of you, and I'll be available to all of you. That's the first assurance I wanted to give for all my devotees, disciples, sannyasis, yogis, yoginis, especially my favorite Gurukul Balasans, my kids. I know it was very difficult 1 year for all of you, me not being available continuously, maybe last 2 years. So today ends all those sufferings and all those periods. From today, I'll be continuously available. How I was available in 2003, 2004, 2005, in those years. Because now the internet facilities are available, I'll be available more than 2004, 5. Maybe I will be available for all of you 18 hours a day. And the remaining 6 hours, I'll be available for the Kailasa parliamentary meetings. Kailasa Senate, Kailasa Congress, and Kailasa Rajya Sabha and Kailasa Lok Sabha meetings. All the sciences, power manifestation, healing, raising the quality of your existence, consciousness, everything Paramashiva has gifted, he has downloaded into this system, and it is manifesting for all of you. This system is now fully ripe with extreme compassion and life positive attitude. Understand? When I declared my simple integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all I know is what he loves, I will love. What he hates, I will hate. What he wants, I will want. What he does not want, I will not want. That's it. That's what I call simple integrity. You don't even need to struggle, because I am going to give you the most powerful logic in which Paramashiva functions. Understand? Please, all of you, understand this one point. We always think we are too smart. Just by coming to conclusion, we can execute the conclusion. Whenever I try to speak elaborately about vegetarian lifestyle or compassion, people try to intervene and say, Swamiji, what do you want to say? You mean I should be vegetarian, I should drop non-veg, that's all, na? Okay. But whoever talks like that, I've always seen they fail when they start executing. Understand? Listen very carefully. If you try to jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. So when you struggle, when your conclusions are not powerful enough to break your patterns, when you struggle, when your conclusions become powerless, you enter into frustration and your anger turns towards Guru, and the whole system, science. Understand, whenever you are not able to make your conclusions into reality, gather more knowledge, more powerful cognitions. The higher logic with which the powerful cognitions can be realized in your system, can become reality in your system. Gather them, understand? Now, I am loaded with powerful cognitions. All you need is a simple declaration of your integrity to me. That's it. Nothing else. Just simple integrity. Nothing else. And listen. These powerful cognitions, when they fill you more and more, they will make your conclusions powerful enough to break the patterns. Jumping to conclusions without gathering enough powerful cognitions is the reason you fail to execute your conclusions. You fail to manifest your conclusions as reality in your life. Many times I have seen, whether I am talking about celibacy, or I am talking about vegetarianism, or I am talking about breaking the tiredness, breaking the boredom, breaking the laziness, or breaking the delusion, breaking the confusion, breaking the violence, breaking the anger, breaking the lying pattern. Whatever I am talking about, if you decide, oh, this is the conclusion, if you jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your pattern. Enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. And when your conclusions are not able to break your patterns, you get into frustration and powerlessness, and your anger turns towards the system and the Guru and the Sangha. You start losing trust on Guru, Linga and Sangha. Understand? Now I am loaded with enough powerful cognitions. Just sit with simple integrity. I will load you with these powerful cognitions. Simply the conclusions will break your patterns and become reality. Some of the fundamental truths about existence. Your existence, understand? Some of the fundamental truths about your existence, if you internalize, the many conclusions which you need to come to, I will not even give those conclusions. You yourself will arrive to those conclusions. When you yourself arrive to those conclusions, you will simply execute it. So listen to these understandings. Jnana pada, knowledge. When it is internalized, lifestyle, devotion, yoga, all the three automatically manifest spontaneously and simultaneously. When jnana pada is internalized properly, from the right guru, Charya Pada, lifestyle, Kriya Pada, devotion, Yoga Pada, the yogic manifestation, all that happens simultaneously and spontaneously. That is the power of Jnana Pada, the right powerful cognitions, understandings. You have 4 components in you. In your life as reality. 1, the matter. Pure matter. Like this floor, ground. Or this yoga danda. This mic. Physical matters. This throne. Simhasana. That is one component. Second, how this physical matter is experienced by you. Mana, mind, understand? Physical matter is not experienced as same by everyone. It varies from person to person. For example, this yoga danda, for me, this is the power storehouse. Whatever powers I have brought from Kailasa, I store it in this, in the form of Kundalini, and release it when I initiate people. For somebody, it may be beautiful silver artwork. For somebody, it is a snake. For somebody, it is just a piece of art. Some may think, how can I get that? Some may think, if I get it, I will worship it. Some may think, if I get it, I will sell it and drink. Some may think, oh, it is too valuable. It should be only with Swamiji and should be used only to initiate all of us. Some may think, can I just touch it and do namaskara, receive the powers? So, you may perceive and experience the same yoga danda in a different way. So, your mana, which perceives the matter, is the second component of you. Third, buddhi. Your intelligence, which bridges your matter and mana to consciousness. I should say, how your consciousness perceives the matter and mana is buddhi, intelligence. Understand? I can use various words, but now I am defining these 4 parts. Matter, mind, which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi. Actually, buddhi is the decision maker. Buddhi is the executive authority of your life. Consciousness is only a constitutional authority. Buddhi is the executive authority in your existence. It is through buddhi, consciousness receives or sends information. Buddhi receives and passes to consciousness, and buddhi receives from consciousness and sends it to matter and mind. Understand these four components of reality. Listen. All these four works in the same frequency throughout the planet Earth. For example, if you are intelligent in US, you will be same intelligent if you go to China or India. If you are intelligent in India, you will have the same intelligence whether you go to Australia or Paris. The relationship between the matter, mass, buddhi and intelligence and consciousness will be same throughout the planet Earth. Understand carefully. How in planet Earth we have time zones like Indian Standard Time, Pacific Time, East Coast separate time and West Coast separate time. Various time zones planet Earth has, but all these time zones are horizontal, means same space. In all these time zones, the matter, the way you perceive the matter, mind and your intelligence, decision-making authority and your consciousness functions in the same equation. See, the equation between these four does not change whether you are in India or America or Australia, East Coast or West Coast or Central Time Zone or any time zone of the planet Earth. The equation between these four does not alter in you. Listen, I'll repeat. Understanding this truth will help you to come to many powerful cognition conclusions. And those powerful cognitive conclusions will enlighten you. They will make you manifest many powerful cognitions and make you manifest powers. Understand? I'll repeat. Matter, then mind. How you experience matter. For example, if somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes, but the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I am saying the matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That is the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth, consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth, but this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand? Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future so you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand? Mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. If you are free from the problem, he cannot keep you under your control, under his control. Understand? When you are declaring your victories, don't look for the people who are celebrating and clapping. Look for the people who are not clapping. They are the cunning enemies. They are your mind waiting to trap you. People who don't celebrate your victory, be careful about them. People who don't celebrate, clap for your victory. Whenever you are successful, don't pay too much attention to people who clap and enjoy your success. They are all your people. They will be with you forever. Be very careful and beware of the people who don't clap and who don't celebrate your success. They are the representatives of your mind who are constantly strategizing to keep you under their control. Understand? Matter, mind, intelligence, consciousness. The fourth component is pure Paramashiva. Radiating eternally and empowering buddhi, intelligence to act through your mind and the matter. In these four components, you need to understand how the relationship between these four components exists in you. In this horizontal time zone, the relationship is same. If you alter the relationship between these four, if you make your intelligence more powerful than the mind, The equation between these four starts changing. Then you experience something called vertical time zones. Understand? I'm introducing new word. Horizontal time zone, I already explained. All the time zones you have in planet Earth. East Coast time zone or West Coast time zone or Central time zone or Pacific time zone or Indian Standard Time. All these time zones are horizontal time zones. Same sun rises, sets, and different time zones in different places. And the equation between the matter, your mind and your intelligence and your consciousness is same in all these time zones. If you change the equation, you experience something called vertical time zones. And if you start experiencing vertical time zones, your equations between matter, mind and intelligence and consciousness will start changing. Then the influence of the consciousness over the intelligence and the influence of the intelligence over the mind and the influence of the mind over the matter will drastically increase. The whole power manifestation science is all about increasing the influence of your consciousness on your intelligence and your intelligence on your mind and on your mind on the matter. Listen. All these four are your components. For example, I'm giving an example. Matter is 25%, mind is 25%, intelligence is 25%, and consciousness is 25% for you in the horizontal time zone. But if you increase the quantity and quality of consciousness percentage in your existence, even if it becomes 30, the whole equation changes. It influences the intelligence. So intelligence also becomes 30. So naturally 30, 30, 60, the mind starts reducing. So intelligence starts penetrating into the mind. Not only mind becomes 20%, it loses power over many of the patterns. So millions of your patterns are destroyed. You start perceiving the matter more clearly, with more truth, with more clarity, more understanding, more real. The delusion drastically comes down. Then you enter into vertical time zone. Understand? The benefit of entering into the vertical time zone, you will realize you don't have death. I tell you. Like when you go to different countries and taste different culture, how you realize many things. Only after coming to West, the first country I traveled outside India is United States of America, USA. Only after coming to USA, I realized there are various brands of cars. I don't want to say India did not have brands of cars, but my awareness was so uninvolved. Did not even look or cognize that there are multiple brands of cars. how when you move to different cultures and countries, your cognitions mature, you grow. Same way, if you start moving towards the vertical time zone, first thing you will experience is tremendous freedom, liberation. I tell you, a liberated person will be most loving, compassionate, trustworthy. Make friends with him. Because he will never have suffocation inside. He will not do anything wrong to you. He may be raw. Most of the gurus are raw. They are not polished people. Very straight. But they will do so much good to you. I will hate what you need to hate in you. That's all. I will never hate you. I will hate what you need to hate in you to experience liberation and enlightenment. To manifest Paramashiva, I will never hate you. Understand? If you experience vertical time zone, so much of freedom, liberation, you will realize this idea of multiple births and deaths is not idea, that is reality. People ask me, why do Hindus believe in so many gods? I said, no. We don't believe, we just know so many gods exist. People ask me, do you believe in rebirth? I said, hey, I don't believe, I just know that rebirth exists. When you know the realities of multiple gods and goddesses, multiple births and deaths, various states of consciousness, you become so rich. You make very matured decisions in your life. Understand, I tell you, I have seen people who don't have penny but make very mature decisions about life because they have a right knowledge. Same way I have seen billionaires make stupid decisions about life because they do not have right cognitions about life. Knowing multiple births and deaths, knowing the vertical time zone, knowing the truths of multiple gods and goddesses gives you the strength and energy to make mature decisions. For me, Ganesha actually exists. He actually exists. In KAILASA, he is there. Right now, he is right now listening that I am declaring to planet Earth that he is there. He is happy and blessing. When you call upon him, I'll give you the password. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Just repeat this and call upon him. He really listens and responds. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. Every day, I'll give you the pure, powerful cognitions from Kailasa, make you understand step by step and make you manifest powers. Today, one powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Today, let's all connect with Ganesha and ask him to bless us, make all of us manifest Paramashiva, remove all the obstacles, and let him bless all of us by removing all the obstacles and make us all experience
Yes. Now, let's learn the Swamiji's Guru, meaning our Guru's Gurus, Parama Gurus. And we'll see in this session how intense Swamiji is and how much devotion he has for his Gurus. Such a beautiful, intimate relationship he had with his Gurus. So let's learn. The Parama Gurus. Parama Guru is our Guru's Guru is Parama Guru. So in this session, we are great to hear about the enlightened masters recognized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Paramavatar, and through their interaction with him, the interaction with our Guru to the enlightened beings who are our Paramagurus, either through demonstration of extraordinary powers or Nirvikalpa Samadhi state or through their words, always ensured he remains in his Paramashivatva state. The 18 Gurus, all the Gurus are Ramana Maharshi, Isakki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, Ramasurat Kumar, Mauna Swami, Tinnai Swami, and Narayana Swami Tata, Trich Swami, and Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Undi Swami, and Tiruvodu Swami, and Sakkupai Swami, Sorakai Swami, and Sakkupai Swami, and Kuhai Namashivayar, Kripananda Warrior, Sri Kumara Swami, Muttu Swami, Tavale Baba, Vidwan Panduranganadar, Annamalai Swamigal, and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Mauna Swami. Mauna Swami is the father of Nirahara Samyama. All of you must have heard or practiced Nirahara Samyama with Swamiji taught few years back, and many Maunaswami always resided inside the Arunachaleshwara temple in the Tirkutti Gopuram, which is today considered to be his Jiva Samadhi, where he still exists through the powerful energy which he radiated in this place. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has named Maunaswami as a part of the enlightened beings who made up the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai, where he spent his divine childhood, which made it possible for him to manifest the supreme consciousness. Though he did not speak, Maunaswami was a powerful being who made up a strong part of the ecosystem which was working together to birth and facilitate the Paramashivas happening on planet Earth. In around 1988, Maunaswami went to reside on the top of the Arunachala hill, where he always stayed in a deep meditation. Here, he became known as Mauna Malai Uchi Narayana Swami, and people still sought him out in order to receive his guidance and blessings. Among them was Mataji Vibidananda Puri, who would always request Maunaswami's guidance on the perfect manifestation of Paramashiva through the body of the young incarnation. Isakti Swamigal would always instruct the Swamiji at that very young age, to stay with Maunaswami and learn the science of Nirahara Samyama. Through all of his gurus, rarely partook in any food and themselves had lived this lifestyle, they insisted that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism learn the science from the Guru who had mastered this science thoroughly, so that he can revive it and bring it to the masses. Throughout his life, Maunaswami lived in complete silence, even to the extent that even his teachings would be non-verbal. At the most, he would use sounds. He would not say anything. He was such a powerful super consciousness mutant. He could convey anything he was trying to reach just through his initiation. He was also known for expressing many mystical and spiritual powers like Astamahasiddhis. He could materialize anything and everything out of nothing, all by himself. He had the powers of the great astral vision and astral travel. One day, it was reported that Maunaswami appeared at 3 places simultaneously. All these 3 incidences were confirmed authoritatively by eyewitnesses. He would create diamonds and gold. Frequently, he changed copper into gold. Today, with thousands of people who had been initiated into this ancient, powerful practice, and through this experience tremendous physical, mental, and spiritual benefit, the Nirahara Samyama is one of the greatest contributions with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made to the world, and to protect which he revived the nation of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism thus named Maunaswami Narayana Swami as the father of the Nirahara Samyama. Then Thinnai saw the demonstrating the power of sitting. His is a beautiful story. Let me narrate it. He went to see Ramana Maharshi and asked, Bhagwan, how can I achieve the spiritual experience? How can I achieve enlightenment? Should I do some type of worship Should I do some type of mantra repetition? Or should I chant some verses? Should I meditate? What should I do? Bhagavan casually said, drop. Just a very casual word, drop. This person was so sensitive. Simply, he dropped. His reality dropped. Something just dropped inside him. From that time until today, he's just sitting in a room and living happily. Nobody is binding him. Nobody is forbidding him from going out. He just says, no, I'm happy. I don't feel like moving. If I feel like, I will go out. Hundreds of people come there to see him. He sits there, radiating peace and bliss. He says, I am boundaryless. Where can I go? Next Paramaguru is Narayana Swami. He initiates into science of Aushadha. Narayana Swami Pillai mastered Mantra Sastra, Siddha Vaidya, the science of Aushadha, the science of Yantras, and the alchemy sciences under Narayana Swami Pillai. He was such a simple man. Swamiji says, I was initiated into the science of Aushadha by a great Siddha, Narayana Swami Tata. He was an old man, living like a nobody, just lying down in a small Ganesha temple outside the Arunachaleshwara temple. He was called Totakara Tata, meaning the grandfather who maintains small gardens in and around the temple. That's the way he produced whatever herbs he wanted for his Aushadha preparation. He was a great Mantrika. He was a contemporary of Vibhudananda Puri and Yogananda Puri. He used to live in Arunachala and was very adept in the knowledge of all the herbs native to it. Both my gurus would call Narayana Swami to teach me the science of Aushadha. Because I had a deep seeking at that time, I would go behind any sannyasi, and I saw at that time Narayana Swami Tata, the grandfather, used to sit in the Vinayaka temple in Tiruvanjana Gopuram street. about the Narayana Swami Tata. He was a great mantrika. He knew the three sastras of mantra, yantra, and tantra deeply. He had the power to use a mirror like a TV or a security camera. He could see anything, anyway, using that mirror. He would apply anjanam and aushada and energized black paste on the mirror, and the scene he wished to see would appear on it. Even the police would come to him to find out about any theft. All the officers in the station would come there unfallingly every evening with the case file. They would say, Swami, please see and tell about this case. He would apply the anjanam and see and tell them, hey, he's sitting in the third street in the fourth house. Go and catch him. If any cow was missing, that cow could be seen in the mirror. Wherever it was grazing, he would say, go bring it back. He would tell all this very casually, but it was 100% guaranteed. I had the fortune of living around him for 6 years, and I have not seen a single failure. I have seen him for approximately 12 years. Narayana Swami Tata gave me a yantra and tantra. He gave me the Muligai Prana Pratishtha mantra, the mantra to infuse life energy into a herb. You have to sit facing east and chant the mantra 1000 times. Then Prana Pratishtha is done. And even if you cut it from the plant, it will live on and do its work. With the mantra and the tayatu, that means the amulet, that Narayana Swami Tata gave me, I used to materialize and give a lot to people. There used to a group around me all the time to see these things happen. Curing a fever from the space of Shivoham. I used to call him Tata, meaning grandfather in Tamil. He was a true example of being who was permanently in the state of Shivoham, constantly remembering, I am Shiva. I am the ultimate. One day, I found Narayana Swami shivering with fever when I came to visit him. I rushed to his side and asked him, Tata, what happened? Shall I bring a blanket for you? No, Narayana Swami told me, I am Shiva. If I am Shiva, this body will heal itself. Within a matter of minutes, the fever subsided. Just by the power of his will, as if Narayana Swami was shaking off a wet coat. Devi herself brings him herbs. One time, I actually saw Devi coming and giving him the herbs he needed for his aushada preparation. She was dressed in a green sari, just like a village woman. Her hands were even a little muddy. She was carrying a basket of herbs in her left hand. She was walking very casually through the bushes and trees on Arunachala, as if she herself had planted them. She looked just like a traditional village woman, but I could see that she was Devi. Devi herself had come down to give what Narayana Swami needed for his aushada. healing cancer with onion skins. He was a very powerful yogi. Once, when I was sitting with him, a person came to him for healing a very serious case of anal cancer. He was continuously bleeding. Narayana Swami immediately looked at him and said, "You'll become all right." Right next to the temple where he was sitting, there was a village onion shop. All the onion skins were peeled and lying in a corner. Narayan Swami just collected that and pressed it in his hand and gave it to him. He told him to make a small pillow with those onions skins and sit on it. In 3 months, the man was healed. The next, the Paramaguru is Tiruchi Swami, the Guru who proliferated the greatest science of Hinduism. Sri Tiruchi Mahaswamigal is one of the greatest enlightened beings who was responsible for the proliferation of the greatest science of Hinduism in the 20th century, including the science of Shilpa Sastra or deity making, and the grand heritage of the Nattukotti Chettiar community. Sri Tiruchi Swami was among the greatest contributors who worked toward protecting Hindu tradition through Hindu education, establishment of temples, and creating the enlightenment ecosystem where this science is mastered and protected. He did all of this despite living in a time when anti-Hindu ideas have infiltrated throughout the society. As declared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and accepted by citizens of Kailasa around the world, Sri Tiruchi Mahaswamigal is the incarnation of Parashakti herself. In later years, around 2001, Tiruchi Swami would inspire the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the path of deity making and encourage, support, and guide him in the revival of Kailasa Sacred Arts University. Sri Tiruchi Mahaswamigal established the Sri Kailas Ashram Mahasamsthana in 1960 with the headquarters in Bangalore, in India, and several branch campuses all over India. He inspired several thousands of devotees through the enlightenment ecosystem, which he created and influenced the larger Hindu diaspora in India. From 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism regularly received personal guidance from Tiruchi Swami. In fact, then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had faced an attack against him in 2005. Tiruchi Swami had personally given him guidance and taken care of him at that time. Next is Pundi Swami, the avatar of Lord Muruga. About Pundi Swami. Near Tiruvannamalai, there is a village called Pundi in Kalasapakkam Taluk. There was a Swami living there, a great saint called Pundi Swami. They would call him Kalasapakkam Attu Swami. He is one of the very great saints India had seen in the last 100 years. He was worshipped as an avatar of Lord Muruga. His samadhi is still there in Pundi. I have not seen him physically in the body, but since he was a great saint, through the enlightenment energy, he gave me darshan during my childhood. Pundi Swami sat at one place without moving and lived that way for 60 years. According to the records, he was lived for approximately 300 years. People say, yes, my grandfather has seen him. My great-grandfather has seen him. He was a great Paramahamsa. He lived established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi with overflowing bliss without even bothering about his body. He is the example I'll give to explain being in the Nirvikalpa state, not even caring about the body. When he sat in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, ants would enter into his body and bore their way to the other side through his leg, but he would simply be sitting. Before I was born, my mother wanted to have his darshan. My great-grandfather also went with her. They prostrated in front of him. As soon as they got up, he gave them some rice in their hands and said, my appan literally means father, but it is the local way of referring Paramashiva himself. Himself will be born. They did not understand what he was saying. From where he sat, Arunachala can be seen well. Pointing to the hill, he told them, Appan will be born. They took the rice, put it in their mouths, and he blessed them and sent them away. Many years later, when I said I wanted to leave home for sannyas, my great-grandfather said, at the time itself, Pundi Swami said this would happen, but I did not believe it fully. Next is Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. For 10 years, I read the Gospel of Ramakrishna every night. I never felt bored with his spiritual truth. It is not that always when I read Ramakrishna's Gospel, I was feeling pleasant and happy to read further. Many times I felt I was not executing these words. I have to execute these words. There were millions of struggles. Sometimes I wouldn't even feel like reading the next page. I would feel, let me complete this one truth. Let me master this one truth. Then I will go to the next. All kinds of mood swings, all kinds of thinking, and all kinds of discontentment, all kinds of dissatisfaction, all kinds of guilt. I was seeing everything. Of course, in a different scale. The scale in which you see is very different. The scale in which I see is different. The next is Thiruvodu Swami. He was a mystic who got enlightened and waiting for Parashakti's permission to start asserting. He was like Shiva, lying under Mother's Kali's foot. Shava has become Shiva, but had not yet been given permission to open the mouth and start asserting. He used to live where the Girivalam, the circumambulation path, starts. As a child, I enjoyed sitting with him. He would rarely speak, and when he spoke, it was a very few words. He rarely ate also, and he would never get up from that place. And he would always be sitting or reclining on the lying down. I had a doubt about whether he took a bath ever. His body was neither dirty nor had any bad smell. Once, when I'm sitting with him, I just wondered once about how he would go to the bathroom, and because he was eating, so he would want to go to the bathroom at some time. The moment I thought this, Tiruvod Swami said, "Are a fool, you are thinking this way about me?" And he just lifted his leg and took out some faces and showed it to me. It was sparkling like diamonds and gems. I was just shocked. Next is Sakpai Swami. Another sadhu I saw was Sakkupai Swami. He was called Sakkupai Swami because he wore only the jute cloth from gunny bags, called Sakkupai in Tamil, and slept in the temple. Children were scared of him and avoided him. Once I went to Sakkupai Swami and asked him how I could see Arunachala in human form. Sakkupai Swami laughed and said, "Don't cheat me, go away, go away." I ran away, frightened. When I turned around and see what the Swami was doing, I saw him prostrating on the ground in my direction. Next is Sorakai Swami. Throughout his life, he lived in a 3x3 small structure. Because the birds had started sitting in his head and eating his hair, some of his followers made a small stone pillared structure around him. Just 4 pillars around his body and 2 stones on the top. If you see the structure, you will understand it's only 3x3. His whole life, he just sat there. I never saw him move. Maybe his bones got frozen. Sometimes the sitting posture was different. That was why we could even assume that he was still alive. And sometimes I would see him smile or talk to people. His hands would move, but because of that, I knew he was alive. I never saw him doing 1, 2, 3, emptying the bladder and box, or taking a bath, or moving out. But the kind of space he radiated and the way he would sit, he was so visibly declaring the powers of the yogic tradition. Now, let's listen to Swamiji more on disciple relationship, the sacred significance of the guru-disciple relationship. Stay tuned.
Does being unclutched mean that you don't care about anything? No. You don't care only about suffering. And if someone is physically or verbally abusing you, how do you respond if you are unclutched? It's like your biomemory will not keep quiet, automatically respond. But after that, you will not carry the taste of vengeance and irritation. That's all. The action itself will not be different, but irritation and vengeance, suffering will not be there. Pair 54 is asking the best technique to be practiced. Number 54, unclutching. That's all. Would you encourage having a Facebook group of all participants, IALBE? I'll really encourage. Please go ahead and have a Facebook group. Form it today. Yes. Form it today. Evolve. Evolve my blessings for all good, friendliness, friendship and encouraging growing spiritually. See, disciple-disciple relationship is always good if it creates more and more feeling connection with the master and the message and the life. It's great. Disciple-disciple relationship is the worst sin if it is, and what to say, that reduces your devotion towards the master. If you are going to help me in my spiritual path, come. Otherwise, get lost. Otherwise, I encourage people, Devi, the pains in the body don't matter for the process. Actually, pains are created by the process only. So don't worry about that at all. Arundhati, she is asking about onion, green chili, garlic. It's just natural steroid. That's all, nothing else. As a medicine, garlic is good, but not as a food. Samadhi, you are both thoughtless and breathless. No, it is not actually breathless. When the Videha Samadhi, only breathlessness happens. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you become thoughtless, but the breath will be there as long as the body is alive. Prarabdha is alive. Once the Prarabdha settles down, only you become thoughtless also. Thoughtlessness happens only when the Prarabdha also is means I can say, In ordinary breath, there is a part of energy and thought. That when the thought disappears, ordinary breathing does not happen. That time what happens is just body taking care of itself, like a surviving mechanism. So that cannot be called as breathing. But a breathlessness will not happen till the body is there. When the body goes away, Videha Samadhi, only breathlessness happens. During the unclutching, no need actually. That will happen when it is required. Actually, when you don't attend, you are not hearing. When you attend, you are hearing. Only those moments you attend, you remember. There are so many moments you don't hear. You don't remember those moments. Could you tell us a little about Nandi? I love his energy when I visit the temple. Nandi is a great devotee of Shiva. He is supposed to be the first disciple and vehicle for him. And the teachings given to Nandi has created a big sampradaya, Nantinada sampradaya. There is a sampradaya, Nandinada sampradaya. The Hinduism today in Hawaii, they belong to that sampradaya. Nata sampradaya is Nantinada sampradaya. I don't know about Edgar Cayce, but I know about Akashic records. Akashic record means all the things happened in the cosmos. There is an archives. That is what is Akashic records. Master can access that and download and radiate. Can you please explain what difference you make between devotees and disciples? Devotees are more like customers. They come for something. As long as they get, they are there. Otherwise, they go away. Disciples are people who want enlightenment, who are feeling connected, not just customer relationship. It's a deep feeling connection. I stand for them and they stand for what I stand for. Naturally, after initiation, I accept you as disciple. You accepting me as guru or not is your relation.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वर्यादिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
With O2, save up to £288 when you get the new Google Pixel 8. Now from under £40 a month. Plus, switch up to a new phone when it suits you. O2. See what you can do.
I just received a marketing plan from a freelancer on Fiverr. It's great. And the way I'll present it will really take it to the next level. Check it out. Skills.
We're developing that with a freelancer and it's excellent. It's probably my feedback that made it so good.
And do you know who came up with the idea to use Fiverr? Liam. And who hired Liam? Me. Just to be clear.
I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Sarvangjapita Yajamans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, all over the world, in various ashrams, centers, adhinams, temples, having Nayana Diksha through two-way video conferencing. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I'll speak on one of my very favorite subjects, puja. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation, at least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudanandapuri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved. Took the help of local carving artisans. Few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed. And she gave the Bhuneshwari Vidya and Bhuneshwari. Puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my Guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have a few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put this seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be up, awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. Most of the days, his puja milk is the prasadam, first food I'll consume. Thanks to him for the sincerity about puja which he put inside me. Fortunately, it has grown, it was nourished by my other gurus, mentors, ultimately culminated into a completion by Arunagiri Ishwara's blessings. He himself materialized and gave a Bhuvaneshwari yantra and a Shivalinga and Jnananjana box. Still I have all of them. Some of the items I took it to him and he blessed and gave. Some of the item he materialized and gave. And that one activity, I should say, just I'll sit and soak myself in Bhava Samadhi. The number of hours I spent in yoga, number of hours I spent in talking to all of you, number of hours I spent in my public life, number of hours I spent in meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. Understand, I am an intelligent man, I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, then there is something there need to be explored. Then there is something there need to be explored. These are the few deities my grandfather gifted to me. They are trying to project the pictures. I'm waiting. Yes. there is two Shivalinga you can see, one green, another one small metal, 5 mil, I think it's Panchaloka. That green one was gifted to me by my grandfather, and that small one was gifted by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. He materialized and gave. That Panchaloka Shivalinga was materialized by him, which is there still with me in my puja. And all the other vessels were given by my grandfather. And that Annapurani he brought from Kashi. When he went to Kashi, he brought and gifted it to me. Thanks to the great love he planted inside me about for puja. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions. For every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. it is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available.
A performance that truly matters for each and every one of us. This is what you've been waiting for. Get tickets now at shenyun.com.
We're here celebrating my birthday.
We're having our 56th anniversary.
Gave this to me as one of my Christmas presents.
Mother-daughter night. And it was so sweet and beautiful and funny. Oh my gosh, it was a riot. I didn't expect to laugh so much.
The storytelling was phenomenal. It was really kind of interesting for the kiddos to get to see that multi-dimensional experience.
I think everybody really had a great time and a great thing to bring my family to.
It's not just a show about dance. It's a show about life.
I just absolutely love it. Get yourself a ticket.
Don't miss it.
It's for all people and everyone needs to see it. Absolutely everyone.
Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, rising, and it settles into your muscle memory, the sacred space of puja. The sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. Same way, these are such sensitive, intimate, personal feeling, most sacred, sweet space with Sadashiva. Even the people who assist me with my own puja cannot understand the kind of a wide smile and the madness I radiate during puja. The joy I radiate during puja. They only know that I am in samadhi, so I should not be disturbed. So they, out of politeness, they arrange everything and support, but even there, they can't understand. Being around me so long, they can't understand the kind of the mad joy I radiate. I tell you, Bhava Samadhi should be tasted when you are in human body. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, that is not an issue. In Hindu tradition, all gods represent the Purana Brahman, the Paripurana Akanda Satchidananda, Chinmayananda Swayam Prakasa, Jyoti Swarupa Brahman, the ultimate. All gods represent ultimate. You can choose anyone from 33 crore, and if you are not satisfied with any of them, you can create one, no problem. Hinduism gives you complete freedom. Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude.
I came to see the show because I wanted to see something that was classical and an old story with a new twist.
I have always wanted to see Bertie Carvel and Patsy Ferran on stage.
I've loved Pretty Woman, and so I wanted to see the OG.
I thought it was a bold stroke to bring to life this old play, and to make it fresh for a new audience.
The general look of the show was brilliant. The way it sort of was dynamic, it was great.
Costume was amazing. Costume, you should be so proud of yourself. Loved everything you did.
It is amazing. All the characters, all the actors. Not a single line is dead or poorly delivered. This is like the best show I've seen here so far. It is amazing.
That was incredible. It truly exceeded my expectations consistently.
My favorite scene was the afternoon tea, part of Rain in Spain. I'm sure I'm going to be saying that for the next few weeks.
It's one of the bravest productions. I think the performances are really not only funny and entertaining, but challenging and revealing the darkness that's in our culture that happens when you try to change a human being. They might, in fact, lose themselves. I think it's brilliant.
It was so compelling and entrancing, and I was living in every second of that show.
aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspect of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu, Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. Your Ishta is the representation of Akanta Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need a little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspects of cosmos. Most important sattvic bliss. So today and tomorrow we have Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha for all the Sadashivatva and Nithyanandam participants. Those sacred truths and sentiments rising in your system and settling in your muscle memory and biomemory will tune you to be in Shaktipada with Sadashiva continuously. Puja is practice and fulfillment of devotion. Not just practice. I tell you, fruit of devotion is puja. Fruit of puja is devotion. So, essence of today's satsang, for all the participants, fruit of puja is devotion. Fruit of devotion is puja. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Nitya Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha all over the world. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Today the subject Diksha, initiation. I'll define Diksha.
Dettol laundry sanitizer kills 99.9% of germs, including cold and flu viruses, even at 20 degrees. Oh, there must be a tissue in here somewhere.
Superconsciousness. Intensely electrocuting. Understand the word, electrocuting. Your existence and raising you to the frequency of its existence is Diksha. It can happen through Guru, through the deity, through even a tree, river, hill. With whoever Diksha has happened for you, that is your Ishtadevata. Understand? Diksha means superconsciousness, electrocuting you. Please understand, it will always be electrocuting. It can never be mild 120 volt. No. Not even 240. It will always be 10,000 volts. 120, 240, all that does not really carry the strength of the word when I am uttering electrocuting. It is only 10,000. Literally lightning landing on your system. Understand? It can happen when you see a deity or guru. It is not necessary. It should happen only by the touch of the guru. It can even happen by the darshan of the guru. Or with river, with Ganga. How many millions had initiation? With the tree, with our banyan tree. I should say from the time the tree exists here, surely few millions had diksha through this tree. River, tree, hill, Arunachala. How many millions had diksha through Arunachala? Understand, it can happen through any of this: tree, deity, hill, river. It can happen through any of this. All you need to know is some conscious breakthrough has happened in you, after which you are never again the same old person. The old thought currents, lifestyle suddenly becomes irrelevant. It is no more powerful enough to pull you back. You know whether God exists in this deity or not. I am going to be connected to this deity. Whether this God himself is a imagination or reality, I don't know. I am going to be connected. I do not know whether he is enlightened or not. I am going to be with him. That starts happening in your system. I don't know whether he is an incarnation or not, but I know for sure. For me, he is God. Mannada Sri Jagannatho Madguru Sri Jagadguru. Whether he is Jagadguru or not, who cares? Madguru, Jagadguru. Mannata Sri Jagannatho Madguru Sri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarva Bhutatma. The highest electrocution happening to your being is diksha. Sometime in the initial level, certain level will happen with the deity. Then when you see the guru, the next level will happen. Or you will see a guru in the initial level who will give you certain initiation, and then you move to the next level master, and then the next level initiation happens. It happens. Especially when masters leave body, they make sure, if you are sincere to them, they make sure you reach the feet of the living Sadguru. That is the biggest gift your Guru gives when he leaves his body. It is gift for your sincerity to him. He will make sure you feel connected to your Sadguru. Mannata Sri Jagannatho Madguru Sri Jagadguru. With whom that electrocution of superconsciousness happens to you is your Guru,
is your Ishtadevata, is your God. Diksha penetrates all the three levels. Your muscle memory.
Would ridges on a pepperoni feast pizza even work? I mean, how deep would the box need to be? Well, all the toppings would be uneven.
Pizza on ridges, now a thing.
Biomemory and bioenergy. Let me define these three words. Muscle memory means the memory of your muscles which carries all your action-related cognitions. How you respond to certain situation, how you respond to certain persons, how you respond, act, react. The memories, the methods, the patterns, the ways you react and respond, everything is stored in muscle memory. Understand? All your instigations and reactions are stored in your muscle memory. All your cognitions, which is root cause for your instigations and reactions, is stored in biomemory. Your cognition, what is God, what is humanity, what is universe, what is life, what is good, what is bad. If you have a cognition, humanity is good, your reactions will always be sattvic. If you have the cognition, human beings are around me only to cheat and exploit, your reactions will always be angry, agitated. The source of your reactions is your cognitions. Your cognitions get stored in biomemory. The method of your reactions gets stored in your muscle memory. How you act, react, respond your response is in muscle memory, your spontaneity is in your biomemory. The cognition, which is your spontaneity, which is your depth, which is your core identifications, what do you call as fundamental understandings you carry about life. One of the worst thing happens to humanity is collecting cognitions from unenlightened sources when you are young. That is the most dangerous thing happens to humanity. Most blessed beings are those who come to Gurukul when they were really young. The kids who reach here before physical maturity are the most blessed. Because it is after the physical maturity your cognitions start getting solidified. The solidification of cognition starts after physical maturity. Blessed are those who reached here before physical maturity and stayed back. Because most of the fundamental cognitions about body, about mind, about love, about lust, about anger, about fear, about world, about God, about humanity, about nature, prakriti, tattvas, purusha, vairagya, jnana, all the major cognitions get solidified in the system after physical maturity. The space where your cognitions are stored is biomemory. Bioenergy is the conscious frequency which operates in your body. Understand? Consciousness in its original frequency is Sadashiva himself. But in its original frequency, you do not allow it to operate in your body and mind, in your biomemory and muscle memory. The frequency in which you let the consciousness operate in your muscle memory and biomemory is bioenergy. It can either be always inspiring, exciting, joyful, manifesting powerful cognitions, or plumbifying, polluting. You need to know, Manu defines Shudra as depressed one. Understand? The definition of Shudra in Manu Dharma, in Manu's Shastra, go to Manu and read precisely what's the definition he gives for the word Shudra. Always encouraging depression, powerless cognitions. The depressed one is Shudra. Even if the king is depressed, he is Shudra, he cannot sit on the throne, he should just retire to palace. And only when he is out of the Shudratva, he has a right to sit on the throne and run the kingdom, make decisions. Me, a staunch believer and promoter of Manu Dharma Shastra.
Hello, my dear friends. It's the most wonderful time of the year, and I'm excited to invite you all to my winter palace in Maastricht to celebrate a white Christmas. Let's enjoy a cheerful party filled with uplifting music, romantic waltzes, and festive surprises. May the Christmas season fill you with joy. See you soon in the cinemas.
Understand? It is clearly recorded in Shivalila Arnava. Meenakshi ruled the whole Madurai based on Manu Dharma Shastra. Manunidhi Shastra was the Shastra she used to rule, administer the whole universe when she was ruling in the physical form, in the physical body. Whenever you are manifesting powerless cognitions for you and for others, you are a Shudra. You have no right to administer others. You have no right to take decisions for others. You have no right to pass judgments. You have no right to administer any power vested in you. Shudra is not based on birth. It is based on the state you are in, based on your biomemory. Understand, cutting across the muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, raising the very frequency of the bioenergy to Sadashiva's bioenergy, vibrating it. That is what I call electrocuting it. Literally vibrating it, reverberating it. Is what I call Diksha. Whenever Diksha happens in you, your very cognitions are blasted to powerful cognitions. Your old powerless cognitions are just literally bombarded. The powerful cognition starts manifesting. When the cognitions become powerful, then your responses in your muscle memory naturally becomes powerful. When your cognitions become powerful, your biomemory changes. When your biomemory changes, your muscle memory changes. The whole process, understand? If it goes from muscle memory to biomemory and biomemory to bioenergy, it is called practice. Practice. You pick up your habit, start waking up at 4 o'clock and blow the nose 21 times. And whatever hole through which air comes out and goes in. Bend the body 7 times. And do this, that. For 12 years. Some of the stupid so-called seekers, disciples, they feel very proud about Swamiji. I am initiated in that Kriya and I am practicing it for last 22 years, Swamiji. Is it not a disrespect to your Guru and you, your Kriya? Practice, starting from muscle memory, moving into biomemory as a cognition, and then moving into bioenergy as frequency. When? Only if your bioenergy is raised, blasted electrocuted, bombarded, and that manifests as a powerful cognitions in your biomemory, and that manifests as powerful responses in your muscle memory. That is the only way for transformation. When this will happen is up to you. Where this will happen, I know, Mysore Road. When this will happen is up to you. Where this will happen is Bengaluru Adhinam. Where the practice is 4-letter word. No. Nididhyasana is not practice. Vedanta does not promote practice. Vedic tradition does not promote practice. It is all initiation and Shaktipada. That's it. Initiation and Shaktipada. That's it. Practice does not belong to Hindu tradition. Even the word abhyasa cannot be translated as practice. Abhyasa means again and again manifesting. See the Sanskrit word abhyasa and break it and translate. Again and again manifesting, not practice. Listen. For any great happening, initiation is required. Diksha needed to happen. Diksha is needed for any great happening. Today, Vishesha Diksha, initiation and authorizing all of you to the Shiva Puja. Understand? If I give my personal cell phone number and tell you every day on particular time you can call and I will answer, will you take that as a bondage? Oh, every day I have to call? Or will you take, wow, now I have a direct connection? Vishesha Diksha is a hotline connection with the most hottest person. It is not bondage that you have to do puja every day. It is a right. You can do puja and he will respond. You are not bound, you are empowered. You get a new, extraordinary, amazing kitchen facility. You feel, oh, every day I have to cook and eat. I have a freedom to cook every day and eat as I want. The right powerful cognition. Understand? The right powerful cognition. When you get a kitchen, are you going to feel, oh, every day I have to eat? Or are you going to feel, wow, every day I can cook what I want and eat? Understand, when you are given Vishesha Diksha, you are empowered. You are empowered to connect with Sadashiva every day. Now, you have a right and understand, He has authorized me to initiate all of you. When you call, He has to respond because He authorized me. I am an authorized channel to give His number to you. If He does not respond, I will be responsible, so He will respond. Vishesha Diksha is empowering you to connect with Sadashiva every day. To connect with Sadashiva every day. I should say, it's a most powerful Shaktipada. Understand? If you are not initiated, it is Shaktinipada. You are here and He is in Kailash. If you are initiated by His authorized agent, it is Shaktipada, not Shaktinipada. He is there where you are sitting. The Atma Linga given to you, because it is energized by His authority, it makes the whole puja into Shaktipada, not Shaktinipada. Shaktinipada means remote. You are in some space, He is in some space. Shaktipada means you are in the same place where He is. From Vatican STD, from Kerala local call, from Tiruvannamalai intercom. Here, you don't have to call, he will be calling through the mic. It is not Shaktinipada, it is Shaktipada. When you are initiated, puja becomes Shaktipada, not Shaktinipada. Puja becomes Shaktipada, not Shaktinipada.
Not everyone likes everyone else. Reframe rejection as an opportunity to grow and learn.
So get ready for this amazing Vishesha Diksha. You are all going to have today Siva Diksha level 2. Authorizing, getting authorized to do Shiva Puja. You are getting connected through the authorized agency. Get ready. So, essence of today's satsang is Diksha makes your whole life Shaktipada, not Shaktinipada. Means infinite, immediate. If you read books, you know about infinity. If you listen to satsang, then you will understand infinity is infinity. Only when you have diksha, you will understand infinity is immediate. So, today, through this Vishesha Diksha, we will make the infinity immediate. I should say, with all the joy and pride, that Sadashivatva software is successful. Human beings from all background, various background, literally global specimens, are having conscious breakthrough successfully in spite of their backgrounds. It is establishing Sadashivatva software is successful. Humanity, get ready for a conscious breakthrough. Get ready for a super conscious breakthrough. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Today, नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in 24 cities, in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us: Oman, Sivagangai, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, San Antonio, Texas, Auckland, California, Enriching Temple, Biddi, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Kathmandu, Nepal, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapetham, Mavattipalayam, Devon, UK, Mumbai, Andheri, San Diego, La Jolla, Singapore, Singapuram, Winnipeg, Canada, New York, Varanasi, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Houston, Kalahasti, Toronto, Kailasam, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Ohio, Prayag, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Hosur, Padayatra team, and San Jose, Madurai. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, 8th day of Nithyananda Brahmotsava. And today we have Meenakshi Thirukalyana. All the deities, Vishnu, Meenakshi, Nithyanandeshwara, Subramanya are all gracing. And today, Swamiji's Utsav Murti is decorated in the Leela of realizing the avataric mission in Omkareshwar. Samadhi, realizing the avataric mission in Madhya Pradesh. That Leela is expressed through the Leela Alankara. And after the satsang, today Meenakshi Thirukalyanam Utsavam is there. The Meenakshi's marriage festival will be reenacted. We had a beautiful Rathotsava yesterday, the procession of a beautiful chariot, 33 feet tall, Swarna Ratha, golden color, not actually gold coated, I can say in a way gold painted, a golden chariot. Swarna Rathotsava yesterday happened successfully, as 7th day of the Brahmotsava is the time in Tiruvannamalai. They celebrate Rathotsava. So, the Nithyanandotsava, we have chosen the best of Tiruvannamalai Brahmotsava and Madurai Meenakshi's Brahmotsava. Chitrai Tiruvizha, and mixed both and arranged so that Tiruvannamalai and Madurai both comes alive. Arunagiri Yogishwara and Meenakshi both celebrate. So yesterday, as a part of the 7th day of the Brahmotsava, Rathotsava was happening, and I'll start giving the essence of all the satsangs I conducted this year. In the next few satsangs, I'll continue my satsang. The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are a few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So as our Sampradayas, deities are Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda. Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nithyananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war, like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion unattended left can take you away from the Master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Nithyananda Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva Sa Sanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Bhuloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still we have not become completely authentic. But we know where we have not become authentic and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day, by its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love, and reverence. And bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday, even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again. Bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed. For the sake of Guru, you will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru, Guru should not be missed for anything. Because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Ragu takes over, he separates you from Guru, and he also doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered. Come back to Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Ragu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up in you in any form, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu not allowing the influence of incompletions. Rahu in your life is tapas, not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, Bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Nithyanandeshwar Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, through-way video conferencing, and having Nayana Diksha all over the world, in so many cities, in so many countries. Cities sitting with us live in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, New Zealand Adi Arunachalam, London Kashi, Devon UK, Winnipeg Canada, Dakota Dunes, Indrani New Jersey, Ohio Prayag, Abu Halifa Vedaswarupa, Atlanta Ujjaini, Bangalore North, Charlotte Srisailam, Enriching Temple Bidadi, Dallas Dwaraka, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Houston Texas, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Kuala Lumpur Parani, Nithyananda Nagara Bidadi, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Ma Mukta USA, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Oklahoma Somanatham, Oman Sivagangai, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Port Washington New York, San Jose Madurai, Seattle Chidambaram, Chennai Inner Awakening Introduction Program, Toronto Kailasam, Calgary Amarnatham, Dakota Dunes, Devon UK, East London UK, Hong Kong Sirgari, Kathmandu Nepal, Mill Valley California, Mumbai Mulund, New York Varanasi, Philadelphia Redondo Beach California, San Diego Tiruvalavai, Simi Valley California, Singapore Singapuram, St. Louis Tirumala, Vancouver Bhubaneswar, Washington DC Sripuram, Colorado Springs, New Jersey Omkareshwar, Oman, Mattakkalappu Ilangai, Scottsdale, Dhyanapidam Madurai, Molieres, France. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I'll continue to expand on the characters of Mahabharata, concept of Kalpataru, self-denial, self-hatred, self-doubt patterns. Please understand, Dhritarashtra, self-doubt, attracts self-destruction as a companion. Gandhari, self-destruction always looks like a sacrifice. Please listen, any sacrifice out of incompletion will only be self-destruction. It will not be tapas. Kundi is also sacrifice, but out of completion. Gandhari is also sacrifice, but out of incompletion. The Kundi and Gandhari are complete opposites. Sacrifice out of completion is tapas. Sacrifice out of incompletion is self-destruction. Listen, sacrifice out of completion is tapas. Sacrifice out of incompletion is self-destruction.
In those days, there were some sampradayas where physically they make men impotent to keep up their brahmacharya. I am completely against it. The psychology should evolve. Parasite patterns should be burned. You should reach the space of brahmacharya. That is what is sacrifice out of completion. Physically, if they are made impotent, that can never be called tapas. So please understand, sacrifice out of completion is tapas. Sacrifice out of incompletion is self-destruction. Self-doubt, Dhritarashtra, naturally attracts self-destruction, Gandhari, as the wife, companion. Then both of them give birth to hundreds of self-denial. Understand? Hundreds of self-denial pattern. When the self-denial is born, it will not have life. When the self-denial is born, it will not have life. It becomes hundreds of patterns. That is what exactly happened when Duryodhana was born. It becomes hundreds of self-denial patterns. Look into your life. Self-denial will never be alone. It will have hundreds of patterns. So that from all sides you are attacked, you are cornered. When the self-denial is born, you have a choice to complete with it immediately. But self-doubt will not allow it to be completed. Dhritarashtra did not allow Duryodhana to be killed, even though they all know that Duryodhana's birth is going to be inauspicious for the whole country. Vidura is the initiation into completion. Once in a while, knowingly or unknowingly, you do get initiated into completion. Somewhere you listen to some spiritual principles, concepts, truths. But your self-doubt will never allow you to trust power of completion. Your self-doubt will never allow you to complete with power of completion. And self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, they are so cunning, again and again they will show to the world integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching has nothing to offer you. They themselves are pauper. They won't be able to offer you anything. Self-denial, self-hatred uses all the cunning methods to take away everything from integrity and authenticity. You are made to believe as if you are standing with integrity and authenticity, you will be only a loser. But who is the loser? Self-denial and self-hatred. I sincerely recommend every one of you to watch the Mahabharata serial. If you watch the Mahabharata serial and come for satsang, you will understand completely what I am saying. I thank the whole team which is doing this Mahabharata serial for doing such a great service to Bharat. The layers and layers and layers of socio-political personalities of Mahabharata is so beautifully portrayed by this team with so much of hard work. I appreciate their hard work for portraying all the characters so beautifully, and I really, really appreciate the team. And I wanted all of you to watch that Mahabharata. So when I am describing different characters, you will understand more deeply. Tapas naturally aligns with the different powers of nature and gives birth to integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Kundi connects with Surya, Indra, Dharma means the Yamadharma, Vayu, Ashwini Kumaras, and gives birth to Pandavas. But self-doubt joins with self-destruction and gives birth to self-denial patterns. Understand? Self-denial tries its best in every possible way to destroy integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. But the power of the Guru, Krishna, again and again and again protects the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Sometimes when the self-denial, self-hatred, and self-doubt, when all of them gather together, they think they conquered the whole world. And they try to create a scandal around enlightened beings and enlightenment. That is what is Draupadi Vastrabharana. They abuse enlightenment, the whole science of enlightenment, by trying to make Draupadi naked. That is what this communist foolish and the materialistic stupids ganging up together try to tell the world there is no such thing as enlightenment by pulling the rope, disrobing the science of enlightenment. See, it is like if there is an enlightened being, try to create a scandal around him and destroy. But Krishna appears and sends endless enlightened beings to planet Earth, and never ever the plans of self-denial, self-hatred, and self-doubt can be successful. The eternal amount of cloth which comes out of Draupadi's body is the eternal number of enlightened beings landing on the planet Earth. The science of enlightenment is Draupadi. Just by disrobing her, abusing her, the self-denial and self-doubt tries to prove the whole science is a fake and false. But Krishna intervenes and sends continuously infinite number of enlightened beings to planet Earth and makes the self-doubt and self-denial tired. Please understand, I'll make at least few million enlightened beings on the planet Earth to make all these so-called materialists, atheists who are living in self-denial and self-hatred and self-doubt, make them all tired and make them understand the science of enlightenment is true. That's the only way I'll protect the modesty of enlightenment, the science of enlightenment. I'll keep the honor of science of enlightenment, Draupadi, around every enlightened master. For every enlightened master, at one point, the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all three, combinedly they try to attack. And they try to take away everything from him. His kingdom, everything. The disciples around him, what has been done to Yudhishthira, the same thing. They try to do it. They even try to force him into exile. But the power of Krishna is such. They cannot be destroyed. They can't be destroyed. Only the self-doubt and self-destruction, self-denial gets destroyed. Look into your life. Your whole life is nothing but the war, Mahabharata war. Continuously, again and again, continuously, again and again, the self-destruction raises its energy. One of the important things you need to know, self-destruction will look very humble, polite, as if innocent. But if you allow the self-destruction is what? Giving upon yourself and giving upon others. Whenever the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD comes up, giving upon yourself is self-destruction. See Gandhari, she gave upon herself. Otherwise Gandhari is a trained queen. She knows Dharma. She knows what is right, what is wrong. She should have brought her son up properly. Guided her brother Shaguni properly. But this one lady entered into one Vamsa and destroyed the whole Vamsa. Kundi, one lady entered that Vamsa and protected the whole Vamsa from the destruction. But if you see from outside, both will look same. Tapas and self-destruction. So please understand, tapas and self-destruction will look same, but one is out of completion, another one is out of incompletion. Karna is an embodiment of charity. But unfortunately, his charity was dependent on his incompletion. that he is not recognized. His charity was just to get recognition. From the beginning, he had that one deep incompletion, not being recognized. So just to get recognized, he is ready to give up anything. Otherwise, why will he give his life protecting Kavacha Kundala when he knows the fellow who is asking is Deva, Devendra? His enemy is father. It is going to take away his life. But the deep incompletion of not being recognized, for the sake of recognition, the charity started. Please understand, charity done for the sake of recognition will only lead to destruction. That is what is the story of Karna. And same way, if you are not integrated with your Guru, everything you learnt will disappear, will be forgotten when they are really, really needed in your life. Many people think the teachings from Guru are enough. Dhamma is enough. Buddha is not required. Teachings are enough. Guru is not required. The Karna's story, learning from Parasurama, but not being integrated to Parasurama, it gives a pseudo-confidence when you are really in the war, in the field, in the fight. You realize you don't have the powers which you thought you have to fight the life. I have seen many people, they have their own imaginary plans, how they can run their life without Master's presence. They think the teachings are enough, the words are enough, Guru is not required. The integrity with Guru is not required. They jump into the war, suddenly they realize whatever they learnt is not there. Is no more useful. It is forgotten. I tell you, integrity with the Guru is like electricity supply, power connection. Only that keeps all your machineries, mechanisms active. Whether you have air condition, refrigerator, heater, cooler, fan, light, laptop, computer, TV, fridge, bed, you may have everything. But only with the electricity supply, all of them will function, be useful to you. The electricity is not there, power supply is not there, none of them will be useful to you. Same way, the integrity with the Guru is a power supply, is an electricity supply. If Karna has not learnt Brahma Vidya and Brahmastra Vidya from Parasurama, at least he would have been sure about his powers and capabilities, would not have entered to fight with Arjuna, who knows the Brahmastra Vidya. At least he would have been clear about his capabilities, what he knows and what he doesn't know. But now, he has a pseudo-confidence, thinking that he knows Brahma Vidya and Brahmastra Vidya. But unfortunately, when he is on the ground, on the battlefield, exactly picking up the astra and trying to infuse the atomic weapon on the tip of the astra, create that atomic energy in the tip of the astra, he is going to forget the formula. God, what a scary situation. What a scary situation. I tell you, this Parasurama's curse is the worst curse. You should read Mahabharata, the original verses. Parasurama is not saying his curse to Karna alone. He makes a statement, whoever is not in integrity with the Guru, let them forget the Vidyas learnt, taught, blessed by the Guru at the exact time of need. He is not cursing Karna. Please read the lines. Read the original verse. That's the most scary shapa. Curse. Yudhishthira curses Kundi. When Karna dies, Kundi goes and cries, "Oh my son." Only then Pandavas came to know that Karna is their brother. So Yudhishthira curses Kundi. How dare you hide this secret from us? We have become sinners of killing our brother, the brother. Killing the brother. That sin has come to us. By you hiding this, then Yudhishthira curses, no woman's brain will be able to hold any secret. No, it's a curse he gives to the, on as a whole, not just on one. See, in the whole Mahabharata, there are only two curses, universal curses. All other curses were to the individual. In the whole Mahabharata, at least there are 100 areas where the curses are given. The power of integrity. The curses become reality. But there are only two curses, universal curses. One is given by Yudhishthira, another one is given by Parasurama. I think Parasurama's is the worst curse. Because he is not saying, "Oh Karna, you will forget whatever you learnt, whatever was given to you by the Guru at the time of need." He is not saying that way. If you read the original verse, you will understand. The Vyasa's Mahabharata, Parasurama says, whoever is not integrated to the Guru, all the Vidya, all the blessings they received from the Guru, let it be lost exactly during the crisis moment of the life. You need to know, till the 14th day of the war, Karna was killed. Till the 14th day of the war, till 14th morning, Karna had the science of Brahma Vidya with him, Brahmastra Vidya with him. Because he used it on Gadodgaja, he used it on Abhimanyu. So Karna was very confident that he is going to use it on Arjuna. He had two invincible weapons, Nagastra and Brahmastra, given by Parasurama. When he picks up the astra, to energize the astra with the atomic energy. Please understand, Brahmastra is atomic weapon. Through the sound they created that collision between the atoms. That kind of a powerful sounds were created from the navel. The atomic effect was created. So that when he is ready and fixing the arrow on the bow and trying to load, the science is forgotten. But the other side, that guy is standing with the science alive. What a scary situation. Even I am not able to digest the Parashurama's curse. He could have given it to just to Karna. But Parashurama's anger is always generalized. When he is angry with one Kshatriya, he says, I'll finish off the whole Kshatriya Vamsa. When he is angry with one disciple cheating the Guru, he finishes off the whole Vamsa of the cheaters. And he also makes a statement, Parashurama, your glory will be remembered forever. Same way the mistakes you did also will be remembered forever as a lesson by the world. He tells Karna, let this be a lesson for the whole world. So never ever miss integrity with the Guru. Never ever create incompletion with the Guru. The essence of today's satsang, I'll share it in Hindi. आज मैं पुनः महाभारत के बारे में और कल्पतर दर्शन के बारे में विस्तार से बताऊंगा। त्याग जो पूर्णत्व से आए वो तपस्या है, किंतु वह त्याग जो अपूर्णत्व के कारण आए वह आत्मद्रोह है। गांधारी का त्याग आत्मद्रोह है, मगर कुंती का त्याग पूर्णत्व पर स्थित है, इसीलिए तपस्या है। धृतराष्ट्र जो कि आत्मसंदेह का प्रतीक है, वो गांधारी के रूप में आत्मद्रोह का आमंत्रित करता है। जब इन दोनों का विवाह होता है तो 100 आत्मनिषेध संस्कारों का जन्म होता है। जिस प्रकार दुर्योधन और सौगौरव संपूर्ण राष्ट्र के लिए विनाशकारी थे, परंतु आत्मसंदेह और द्रोह उनके बिना नहीं रह सकते। आत्मसंदेह और आत्मद्रोह इतने दूरता है इनकी, विश्व को लगातार दिखाते हैं कि संपूर्ति और श्रद्धा से कुछ प्राप्त नहीं हो सकता और इनको त्याग देना चाहिए। मैं इन महाभारत सीरियल की पूरी टीम को बधाई देता हूं। उनकी उन्होंने स्टार प्लस महाभारत सीरियल इतना अच्छा बनाया है, सभी लोगों को इस सीरियल को देखना चाहिए। कुंती तपस्या द्वारा सूर्य, इंद्र, वायु आदि के संपर्क से पांडवों को जन्म देती है, किंतु कांतारी यानी आत्मद्रोह कौरव के रूप में आत्मनिषेध के संस्कारों को जन्म देती है। कई बार जब ये सभी आत्मद्रोह आदि के संस्कार मिल जाते हैं तो द्रौपदी वस्त्रहरण के रूप में विश्व को बताना चाहते हैं कि ये लोग सही है और जीत रहे हैं। उस समय कृष्ण का गुरु रूप में आगमन होता है और अनवरत वस्त्र रूपी जीवन मुक्ति का विज्ञान देकर आत्म संदेह और आत्म निषेध को पूरी तरह टका देते हैं। मैं भी जीवन मुक्ति के विज्ञान को सुरक्षित रखूंगा और विश्व में लाखों जीवन मुक्त लोगों का निर्माण करूंगा। कृष्ण की शक्ति ऐसी है कि संपूर्ति और श्रद्धा के तत्व नष्ट नहीं हो सकते, केवल मात्र आत्म संदेह और आत्म निषेध का नाश होता है। एक महत्वपूर्ण बात आपको पता होनी चाहिए, आत्मद्रोह बहुत ही सीधा सादा संस्कार लगेगा। अपने आप को त्याग देना और दूसरों को त्याग देना ही सबको नष्ट करने जैसा है। जैसे एक गांधारी के गुरुवंश में आने से पूरे वंश का नाश हो गया, दूसरी तरफ कुंती के आने से पूरे वंश का कल्याण हुआ, क्योंकि कुंती तपस्या रूपी है, जबकि गांधारी आत्मद्रोह का प्रतीक, करना त्याग का प्रतीक है। किंतु दुर्भाग्यवश कर्ण का त्याग अपूर्णत्व पर आधारित है, न कि पूर्णत्व पर। कर्ण को कभी भी सम्मान प्राप्त नहीं हुआ, तो इसीलिए उसका पूरा त्याग केवल सम्मान प्राप्त करने के लिए था। उसी प्रकार से जो कुछ भी अपने गुरु से सीखा है वो सब व्यर्थ हो जाएगा अगर आप गुरु के साथ संपूर्ति में नहीं है। कर्ण का जीवन इसका उदाहरण है। कई लोग सोचते हैं कि गुरु से जो सीखा है वो पर्याप्त है, गुरु की आवश्यकता नहीं है। मैं आपको बताता हूं, बिना गुरु के साथ के जो कुछ भी आपने सीखा है वो सभी व्यर्थ समान है। गुरु के साथ संपूर्ति का होना विद्युत प्रवाह के समान है जो आपको जीवित रखता है। कर्ण जब अर्जुन से युद्ध करता है तब उसे वास्तविकता का ज्ञान होता है कि गुरु के द्वारा सिखाया ज्ञान उसको याद ही नहीं है। परशुराम द्वारा दिया गया श्राप सबसे भीषण है कि जब कोई भी शिष्य गुरु के साथ संपूर्ति नहीं रखता, उसका सारा सीखा हुआ ज्ञान स्मृति विहीन हो जाएगा। The essence of today's satsang: always be in the space of integrity with the Guru. Always be in the space of completion with the Guru.
Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explore in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org.
दूसरों को त्याग देना ही सबको नष्ट करने जैसा है, जैसे एक गांधारी के गुरुवंश में.
So we have been learning the sacred, sweet guru-disciple relationship. Whatever guru has, when the disciple has the intense feeling connection, intense bond, the umbilical cord connection with the guru, whatever guru has will transmit it to the disciple. Enlightenment can simply be transmitted in simple, intimate, disciple relationship. Every day, Swamiji says, every time I'm in Samadhi, I'm only looking at the most efficient, easiest way of transmitting enlightenment to all of you. One of the most important revelations I have understood, very simple, straightforward, is my personal intimate relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and my gurus that made enlightenment possible for me.
बिना गुरु के साथ के जो कुछ भी आपने सीखा है वो सभी व्यर्थ समान है. गुरु के साथ संपूर्ति का होना विद्युत प्रवाह के
Guru disciple relationship can do something to
जीवित रखता है. कारण
that is so beautiful, permanent, which cannot be shaken by any amount of torture from the external world. Any amount of torture they can do, they have done to me. My Guru Bhakti or my commitment to my Gurus or what my Gurus have taught me are given me as a vision. Neither it is changing nor it is getting distracted or even the intensity is not coming down. I was able to go through this whole training because of my depth of relationship with my gurus. The guru who is literally divine, Paramashiva, with whom you have created personal, authentic relationship. You carry his very his very bio memory and his very powers. Enlightenment or power manifestation is all about integrity, authenticity, and you have with your guru. The personal relationship with your guru, that's all. All the best things in my life happened because of my intense, intimate, integrated, personal relationship with my gurus. So this is the essence of not just today's satsangs. In all the satsangs I have delivering, going to deliver, in all the messages, whenever Swamiji talks about his relationship with Guru, he's saying it is the same. Intimate, integrated, authentic, personal relationship with Guru is enlightenment. The state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Revelations I have very simple, straightforward, my personal So the beautiful verse from Guru Gita. Kashi kshetram tannivaso Jahnavi charanodakam Guru Vishveshwara Sakshat Sakshatarkam Brahma Nishidam. The place where Guru resides is Kashi Kshetra, the energy center Kashi. And his feet washed water is Jahnavi. Jahnavi means Ganges. The Guru is Lord Vishveshwara, meaning Vishwanath. The Kashi, the presiding deity is Vishveshwara or Shiva, personified, and he is certainly Taraka Brahma. That means the supreme savior who causes the crossover of worldly ocean. So Paramashiva is saying the place where Guru resides is the most sacred place, the Kashi. As all of you know, Kashi is considered one of the most sacred space where the pilgrims visit. And it is believed that they need to visit at least once in their lifetime. And it is believed that when you die in Kashi Kshetra, you achieve the enlightenment. Such a sacred place, the place where Guru resides, is Kashi Kshetra. And his feet wash water is Ganga. Such a beautiful verse, Paramashiva explaining about the significance of Guru. The another verse says, the next verse, it is declared that the act of serving the Guru is Gaya Kshetra, the another most sacred place, the sacred energy center. His body is the imperishable banyan tree, and his feet is the feet of Lord Vishnu. And anything offered at his feet bestows infinite merit. The another beautiful verse, the scriptural reference from Guru Gita on the important significance of Guru is Guru Muktin Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Ranyam Prakurvita Guru Ranyam Navavayet. Meaning, the disciple should always be in the remembrance of his Guru's personified type, Guru Mukti. He should chant the Guru's name at all times. He should always carry out the actions as per the Guru's order, the Guru Ajna. He should be devoted to his Guru only and think of none else. The Swamiji's Guru Sampradaya, tradition of Guru. First time to the world, I am revealing the identity identifying, showing all the gurus who directly helped me, all the masters who directly helped me, and all the masters who are responsible for what I am now. Yoga Sampradaya, starting from Sadashiva, meaning Paramashiva, to Patanjali and Mahavatar Babaji and Yogi Yogananda Puri Raghupati Yogi. All of you know Swamiji's yoga guru is Yogananda Puri or Raghupati Yogi. From him reaches me, so all the yogic techniques, yogic powers, yogic knowledge that I express belong to these masters. They are responsible for that. These masters are responsible for all the yogic things I am expressing or through me expressing. The next is Tantra Sampradaya. All the technique, Shiva Sutras, the knowledge related to Tantra, which I am expressing, belong to this Sampradaya. From Sadashiva to Devi, Meenakshi, and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Kuppamal, it reaches me. So all the knowledge of Tantra, techniques, meditations, experiences you receive belongs to them. These great masters. And all the Siddha Sampradaya, all the knowledge, techniques, medicines, methods expressing through me from Siddha Sampradaya, Siddha medicine, and everything related to Siddha belongs to this Sampradaya, the tradition. This is from Shiva to Agastya, and then all the 18 Siddhas, and their names are given. So, then Avaduta Sampradaya, that means the healing. As all of you know, Swamiji is not only the greatest healer, he initiated lakhs of disciples into Nitya spiritual healing, where billions of people getting healing every day. So this is from Avaduta Sampradaya. And so anybody who is healed is indebted to this Sampradaya, the Sadashiva Brahmendra. The next, all the Vedantic knowledge, Brahma Sutras, Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, as all of you know, Swamiji has spoken elaborately on Brahma Sutras, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita. Whatever Vedantic knowledge I am expressing through me is the blessings of this Puri Sampradaya, the Vedanta Sampradaya. Starting from Paramashiva, Sadashiva and Paramashiva, it starts Narayana, Vasistha, all the after Paramashiva, all the Aptas, then how it reaches to Swamiji through Mataji, Swamiji's Guru, our Parama Guru, Mataji Kuppamal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. All the Vedantic expressions from me are blessings of Puri Sampradaya. And the next, Nada Sampradaya. All the Hatha Yogic techniques I'm expressing, the levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything is the blessings from the Nada Sampradaya. Starting from Paramashiva and to Swamiji, it is through Narayana Swami Tata. It is Swamiji, Paramaguru Narayana Swami Tata. Now, So all the Swamiji was able to receive all the knowledge, all the powerful Aukshata techniques, Yoga Sampradaya, all the Sampradaya that we learned, all that Swamiji was able to receive through intense Guru-disciple relationship. They transmitted that knowledge, technique, experiences through the intimate, intense relationship with the Gurus. The Gurus were able to transmit that to Swamiji. Now, one of the most powerful technique or process or the quality that we imbibe to flower in Guru Bhakti, to flower in Bhakti is surrender to Guru Walk. Guru Walk is whatever the Guru says is Guru Walk. Surrendering to that is surrendering to Guru Walk. Swamiji shared such a beautiful incident, how he learned from the Gurus the surrendering to Guru Walk and how it helped him, saved him. Let's listen in his own words. Swamiji was sharing, I was 8 or 9 years old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. Starting Paramashiva, we start Narayana, sister, all the So with the 2 of my gurus, I was sitting and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle of Arunachala is so beautiful. Starting from Paramashiva and every puja there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know time. So that day when the temple bell rang, it meant Naivedyam or food being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Naivedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over and the rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It is like 1 share itself. If it will be almost half a kg rice in 1 big leaf. The pujari, the priest, saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus. He is highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and said, take more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you and 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one boy and girl who were my classmates were standing in the queue next to me. I felt they would laugh at me for taking so much of prasadam. the kids would tease. So, for this purpose only, you are sitting in the temple the whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids, and I felt they were gazing at me in the mood of fun. I have been told from my childhood that I am from a big family and I have to behave myself like that in public. So I told Pujari, no need. This is enough. And I brought the prasadam to both my gurus. They asked, "Hey, where is our share? Did the Pujari not give?" Actually, both of them hardly ate. They don't eat at all. Very rarely they touch and literally put two, three grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting around. I said, "No, you don't eat. You eat rarely, and this is more than enough for all three of us." They asked, "No, did the Pujari give or not?" I said, "Yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take two more to both the Swamis." Then they asked, "Then why did you refuse?" No. Behind me, my classmates were standing and they will make fun of me that I am taking so much and I am going to eat so much. And for this food only, I am in the temple. They tease me. And I don't want to get teased by them, so I bought only my portion. Till this moment, they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately, I saw Kupamal staring at my eyes and saying, "Go to their shop, the street, and beg and bring the food." That's the word she uttered. The parents of my classmates each owned a shop on the same street where my father also owns a shop. The whole street was literally run by my grandfather, and he's the head of that whole association. So I always walk on the street with pride that I am his grandson, and all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat something or anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or something, in any one of the shops is free. But in that same street, I have to beg now, and all will make fun. What happened to your grandfather? And it's always well. They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather that your grandson is begging in the street, and ask him why are not giving food for him. Of course, one good thing I had, I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave, just obeying the Guru walk. I think that is the greatest wealth I brought with me. And I brought the prasadam to both my gurus. They asked, "Hey, where is our share? Did the Pujari not give?" My contribution, and some may say that the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say that science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrendering to the Bhakti. If any one of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in a small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Walk, to the letter and spirit, that reduces a lot of time wasted. The moment my Guru said, go and beg, the same street, the same shop will bring. The moment my Guru said, go and beg, the same street in the same shop and bring food. I know now it is serious. It's not casual anymore. It is not fun anymore. It means I had done something out of my pattern and or out of context, which my masters are correcting. I stood up, straight went to the street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I had to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand pull cart. So I had to hire a small hand pull cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my guru. So I hired a small vehicle and put the whole thing at the feet of both the gurus, and I realized as one of the greatest realizations, I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment till now is useful for me. Next day, I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going to Bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer or it is any divine commitment? In villages, we have a habit. If somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara or Kula Devata, the family deity, that they will go for Bhiksha, meaning the begging, and bring and offer it to the hundi. Still, we do that. So every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnava go for Bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple and Shaivites. Every Margashirsha go for Bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. When both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? I felt only you fellows were responsible for my begging, and now I understand that you did not even have the idea of which I was thinking you will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time that you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they were not thinking, and even if they were thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions. But imagining this is what they would be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do is what my guru made me realize. This is one of the most powerful sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. If I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of the pattern. But when I was in 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to the Guru. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing Bhiksha, the seeking alms, I just knew the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason. Some reason, something is not right in me. That is the reason I did not take that prasad, the sacred food offered by the deity, and just came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small an act. It is not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself would bring and give them. Because he was only audible distance, they were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, "Hey, get the Naivedya," and he would have come and given. The act is too small, but the Guru is the sweetest being who sacrifices everything. Just to get you out of the exact patterns where you are stuck. The first and foremost job of Sadashiva, when he assumed the human body, he sacrifices. He is Yaga Raja, meaning the king of sacrifices. He sacrifices anything and everything just to get the disciple out of his pattern. Just go get the disciples out of their patterns. And it is not that if I would have bought the temple prasadam, both of them would have sat and ate the whole thing, or both of them were hungry. I have never seen them having any time full meal. I lived around them at least 12 to 15 years. With one guru, 12 years, and another one, 15 years. I have never seen them having full meal on a plate. Some devotee would bring something and they would tester, and he or she would pick up a little and put it in the bowl. And with both that is the case, Vibhudananda Puri or Yogananda Puri. It's not that they want food or they want whatever they begged and brought. They are very clear. They are not going to let me get stuck in that pattern. That one completion is responsible for my the freedom I carry from my public opinion. The one and only reason is my gurus have completed and liberated me from that one important pattern. Not caring about the imaginary opinions of others and the opinions others inserted in us about life, about right and about wrong, about living and about consciousness. even about your life and death. You carry so many stupid ideas from people who are stupid about their own existence. But the ideas you vomit, you carry on your head. So, the conclusion, the immature ideas and cognitions you carry because of your immaturity from the immature people is what makes you feel that there is something which is not God in existence. Whenever you feel that there is something which is not God in existence, sit and dig out what makes you feel something is not God in existence. You will find it is always some of your immature cognitions put inside you because of your immaturity by some immature fellows who are caught in the suffering because of their own existence. Because they are in large numbers. And it's not that if I would have got the Jampur Prasadam, both of them would have sat and eat the whole thing on existence. Because they are in large number, you also want to conform to the populist belief. Life is not democracy. Your government may be democracy. Life does not run by democracy. It is not that if all of us go together and say, let fire not burn, we are all meeting together. Fire is going to burn. Just because we are all going to sign, fire is going to stop burning. If you all go together, let Ganga not down people. Do you think Ganga will stop? Understand. The populist beliefs do not mean that they are right. It is a great to run a government. Democracy is great to make common decisions, common laws for the country. For the land, the laws of nature are different. Laws of existence are different. Laws of life are different. In laws of life, there is no democracy. It may be a simple act performed, but not taking the prasadam, the consecrated food. But this boy and girl are standing, and I thought they would be laughing at me. They would be making fun. Oh, that is why you are in the temple the whole day. I ate so much, and I walked away from the queue just with one chair. The act may be small, but the context, the reason why I did that act was that is dangerous. All the great things of life you miss only with the stupid small patterns. It's not that you will miss great things because of great mistakes. The greatest wealth in life is surrender to people. You can find the words Guru Vak is words of the Guru. Surrendering to the words of the Guru is the ultimate to achieve everything. Surrendering is not something beneficiary to me, to the Guru. When you do, you save wasting life behind stupid patterns. At the time when my gurus asked me, go and beg and come in the same street, I did not understand what that is going to impact me. how that act is going to impact multiple dimensions of my life. When I went and saw the completion in half an hour, now I can see that one completion gave the spine to stand up. That completion came that one act which I did of implicitly obeying the masters without knowing its side effects and after effects. If I'm sitting and arguing with them, come on, why should I? What is the reason? Why are you telling me to go and beg the same street? How will I beg in front of my classmates? I always show I'm a big hero in front of them, and not only the pride of the big family, I have been given many of the powers by you, my gurus. So whenever, whether I go, I am treated as a rich father's son, the great guru's disciples, respected even by my classmates. If I would have argued with them, what patterns am I going to lose? What completion do I have to have? Why should I do? Maybe I would have completed the pattern after I myself faced life and went through enough of torture at the age of 50. Two big mistakes. Wasting life in patterns is the biggest mistake. Because you are not wasting time, you are wasting life. The implicit surrender to the master's words reduce the tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned. That one completion, Achalatva, is a gift from both my gurus from that one incident. That completion liberated me from the cognitions, immature cognitions of being bothered about the immature cognitions of the immature people, which may not even be them. We are all terrorized by a ghost, not even a real problem. Problem which we think may be there. He will think like that, she will think like that, he has told like that, she has told like that, he may think like that, she may think like this. The immature cognitions of the people and imbibed due to your immaturity, immature cognitions by immature people, you imbibed by your immaturity. So now, let's learn from Swamiji's own voice the surrendering to Guru, having the intimate, intense relationship with the Guru, how it transforms a disciple. Let's listen from Swamiji's own voice. Stay tuned.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening. Or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, Master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all seven sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. the word mystic, and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just reference, different reference. Please understand? There's a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all these, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond five senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond five senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from superconsciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally,
at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen. Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me, if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding, you are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nisargadatta Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. And another one big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another one difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me.
You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand, do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, they have 1,000,000 acre, only 10-acre is zoo. In 1,000,000 acre, can you consider 10-acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just, no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's system's function. But slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us. And almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel You are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They asked me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do the job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just the answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times, I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or Jai Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you.
But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I'll be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I'll be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layers are one and the same for you and me, even now. Please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layers, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, cover
covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand?
ಕಾವ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಕಾಮಧೇನು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
மறை நான்கின் பொருளாக இறையன்பின் திரளாக உலகாலும் அருளாகுமே. வேதங்கள் துதிப்பாடும் உயர் வேதம் என்னாலும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே. நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
ஆனந்த வாழ்வதன் விடிவாக ஞானத்தின் வடிவாக மண்மீதிலே வலம் வரும் திருக்கோயில் ரிஷிராஜன் தவசீலன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
என் சித்தி யோகங்கள் வரம் ஏந்தும் யாகங்கள் பல ஜென்ம தவத்தாலுமே, காணாத பெரும் ஞானம் பெருகும் அப்பொற்பாதம் பணிகின்ற கண நேரமே, இணையில்லாத வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பழிப்பாவம் மறைந்தோடும் இறை வாழ்வு கைகூடும் திருப்பாதம் தொடும் நேரமே, வேதன் அவன் செய்த விதி மாற்றி புதிதாக்கும் விந்தை செய்யும் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நூறாக உணர்கின்ற புலனைந்தும் குரு நித்யன் பதம் சேர ஒன்றாகுமே, வேறாக மாறாமல் வேர் நோக்கி பாய்கின்ற நீராக பதம் நாடுமே, ஐயன் பதம் நோக்கி பாய்ந்தோடுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பதம் காண புலனைந்தும் கண்ணாகுமே, நடை ஒலி கேட்க செவியாகுமே, மனம் சுவாச காற்றாகி ஸ்வரிசிக்க உணர்வாகி புகழ் பாட நாவாகுமே, நித்யன் பதம் வாழ்வின் வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
படைத்திங்கு நம்மை காத்து புதுப்பிக்க அழித்துலகை மாயை தனில் வீழ்ந்திட, செய்திங்கு ஞானத்தை ஈந்தும் பணி ஐந்தும் இறைநாதன் திருவேலையே, நித்ய ஆனந்த நின்லீலையே. பணி நாட்டும் மறைவாக புரிகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ஞானம் அருள் செய்யவே. புவி மீது உருக்கொள்ள அருள்கின்ற உயர் வாழ்வின் வழிகாட்டும் திருப்பாதமே. நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
தவழ்கின்ற மழலை தன் தளிர்மேனி அறியாத மென்மைதனை காணுமே. உலகேழும் காணாத எழிலோடு திகழ்ந்தோங்கும் மலராகும் பூப்பாதமே. நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நித்யன் பதம் தன்னில் சரணாக ஆனந்த பூஞ்சோலை வாழ்வாகுமே. யுகம் தோறும் காக்கின்ற மறைநாதன் மலர்பாதம் அது நித்ய துணையாகுமே. நித்ய திருப்பாதம் துணையாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே
Nithyanandam, as all of us behold this most serene, auspicious and blissful darshan of Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, Paramashiva himself manifesting in his Parama Avatara through our beloved Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is manifesting all the three dimensions of Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself. We will now be taking a few minutes to take you all through the different platforms through which you can post your prayers and boons. And today, any prayer you want to ask, whether you feel it is not fitting into the conditions or the framework of the society, very morally right, it is not ethically right, or you feel reluctant, any kind of questions, any prayers, you can post it to the Shukracharya dimension of Paramashiva that is manifesting. Any dharmically desires, like you want to build a temple or you want to manifest integrity in some dimensions, all you can ask to Devaguru Brihaspati. Any boon you want pertaining to any aspect of your life, you can ask to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. Each boon that you post, every prayer that you post, each of them, whether you're posting it on Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, Zooms, all of these platforms are all directly seen by Swamiji himself, and Swamiji is blessing each boon. So you all can use this profound opportunity that Swamiji is extending to us to ask all your prayers directly to Swamiji himself.
Now we're going to be taking you all through various platforms
and we request everyone to take your gadgets and follow along with us. The first platform is YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Go to the live stream where you're watching the darshan. Click on that live stream, and right under it or towards its right side, you will be finding the live chat section where you can post your prayers, boons, any boon you want to ask, you can post it here and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. Next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org. Scroll down on the page and you'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Tap on the WhatsApp icon, join our WhatsApp community where you can send your messages directly to Swamiji via WhatsApp and receive the blessings. Next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter handle. Click on the topmost pinned tweet and you will see a reply icon. Just tap on that, and as a reply to that pinned tweet, using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, you can post your prayers in Swamiji and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji on Twitter. The next is Instagram. All of you can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle. And you all can go to the profile picture, click on the live video, and it will take you to the comment section. And you can post all your prayers, all your blessings requests there as a comment in the comment section. The next is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page. And don't forget to like and follow it. You all can go to the live video section of that particular page. Go to the topmost live video, and as you're watching us, go to the comment section and you can post all your prayers and boons there. Swamiji himself will be seeing, blessing each of the prayers that you post. Today, we are very excited to bring the voting topic for discussion amongst all of the Hindus. Yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, had given a very, very important revelation, and it is imperative that we, the think tank of Hinduism, discuss upon this subject, a profound truth that Swamiji revealed. Yesterday, Swamiji had revealed extremely profound revelation. Swamiji literally gave a breakthrough for all of us in our cognitions. Swamiji revealed how whenever you say Shivaya Nama, where you say, I bow down to Shiva, I surrender the I and mind to Paramashiva. It is Dvaita, duality. And when you say Shivoham, I am Shiva, it is Advaita. But even in that, when you say I am Shiva, I am Paramashiva, there is still an imaginary gap that we carry. That is Advaita. But the ultimate truth, beyond what we think as Dvaita, Advaita, the ultimate truth is only Shiva exists. Whether I should exist in the way of surrendering or should I exist in the way of oneness with him, let him decide. How I should exist, how ideally I should be, all that let him decide. Only Shiva exists, is Paramadvaita. Such a profound revelation Swamiji had given to us yesterday. This one revelation is not just giving us all the powerful cognition alone, but it is making one of the most conflicted, the internal conflict of Hinduism and Sampradayas, the various opinions of Sampradayas based on their own understanding of the truths. This one powerful revelation is not just being a solution for all those conflicts, but dissolving those conflicts, making them redundant and liberating us and taking the entire Hindus, all sampradayas, unifying everyone to that ultimate powerfulness, ultimate powerful cognition, and revealing the truth from which all these sampradayas even started. How many of you realize that just applying this one principle will unify all the 10,000 sampradayas, such as Shaivism, Vaishnavism, and dissolve all the conflicts? Every time we have people like Shaivites declare Paramashiva is ultimate, Vaishnavites declare no, Vishnu is ultimate. And we have read in our Puranas how these kind of conflicts had existed and how these kind of conflicts existed in Hinduism. And even now, these are being targeted to create divide and rule policy amongst the Hindus and breaking us. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just through this one profound revelation, that whatever we are having, whether you say Shivaya Nama, whether it is a conflict between Shaivism, Vaishnavism, Dvaita and Advaita, for all of these, just this one cognition is dissolving these conflicts and bringing the most powerful cognition that Paramashiva alone exists. He is the ultimate beyond our understandings, whether even the way I need to surrender, whether I need to surrender or should I be experiencing oneness. Let him decide. Even that decision, I leave it to him. Let me just be as he intends me to be. And Paramashiva alone exists is the only reality I am going to cherish. That declaration when you make, it is Paramadvaita. We request all the Hindus, the members of Rajya Sabha, to take a few minutes and cast your vote. Let us know. Do you realize, when Swamiji revealed this yesterday, how many of you click with, how many of you resonate with, how many of you realize that just this one principle that Swamiji has revealed is profoundly powerful, reminding all of us Hindus of how applying this, realizing, waking up to this reality will dissolve all the conflicts, the sampradaya bhedas, that are internal conflicts amongst sampradayas that exist, will completely be dissolved with this one principle. Please let us know, and you all can cast your vote. Head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and we request all of you to cast your vote. The next is for the Chit Sabha members. This, coming back to this truth that Swamiji revealed, Swamiji had multiple times earlier revealed about how the fundamental principle of Hinduism is Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Bhavanti. All the 10,000 sampradayas of Hinduism lead to the ultimate experience of Paramadvaita. That is why Hinduism is such an open framework model that even if a person wants to follow the path of atheism, where they feel like, deity worship need not be there, even for them, there's a sampradaya called Nastika Sampradaya. If someone wants to experience just through the Divine Mother connection, Shakta Sampradaya, for each person, based on their whatever they want to connect to, all of these together, the 10,000 sampradayas, each of them ultimately lead to the Paramadvaita. So our question is, do you see that just through this one revelation, Swamiji is unifying all the 10,000 sampradayas, the 2 billion Hindus together, reminding all of us how Kailasa stands for the ultimate Paramadvaita, and Kailasa complements all the traditions and not contradicting any tradition. That is why in Kailasa, literally, you will see all the deities being worshipped, celebrated. You will see the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam celebrated, Swamiji as the Paramavatar of Paramashiva giving Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and Bhavasamadhi Darshan as Paramashiva, Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Like this, all the deities are celebrated, worshipped. We have temples for all the deities. You will find Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahaganapati, Subramanya, Mahavishnu, Like this, every deity celebrated, worshipped in all our Kailasas. Kailasa stands as a unifying voice for all the sampradayas of Hinduism with this one powerful cognition of Paramadvaita. He alone exists. Paramashiva, the ultimate, is real. Ekam sat vipra bahuda vadanti. The truth is one, and for reaching that you have so many paths, and that is the exact realization that even the way, what path I need to choose, how do I need to connect, even that, let Paramashiva bless me. Let he himself choose what I need to do. Let him decide for me. Even that decision I am leaving to him. Let him decide whether I should surrender and experience the Dvaita, or should I experience oneness. That declaration. How many of you, the Chitsabha members, realize that just by becoming as a unifying voice for the Hindus and integrating all the sampradayas, reminding us all how Kailasa stands for this ultimate Paramadvaita, and it's complementing, not contradicting, complementing all the traditions. How many of you feel grateful and proud to be a part of this grand revival of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Your options are, yes, I feel very grateful and proud to be part of this revival. And option B, I'm yet to understand its significance. Take a moment and please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Now, with this, let's all continue to enjoy this beautiful darshan of Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti.
जगद्भारमृद्भ्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्य किरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्य ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो रत्नकेयूरहाराभिराम श्वलत्कुण्डल श्रीलसत्खण्डभाग कटापीतवासाकरे चारुशक्ति पुरस्तान्ममास्तां पुरारेस्तनूज इहायाहि वत्सेति हस्तान् प्रसार्या वयत्यादराच्छङ्करे मातुरङ्गात् हराश्लिष्टगात्रं भजे बालमूर्तिम् ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो
Ninth evening celebrations of the Navaratri. Today, Devi Paramashiva Shakti is gracing in her powerful manifestation. Saraswati Devi is the mother who gives us the knowledge, the highest knowledge of enlightenment. She showers us with the full cognitions to raise us all to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. In the Vaikunta Utsava Mandapam, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara is gracing in Sarva Alankara with Sri Devi and Bhudevi on the Swarna Garuda Vahana. In the KAILASA Utsava Mandapam, Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is also gracing us in the Saraswati Devi Alankaram. Today is the day of the Ayudha Puja, where Paramashiva Shakti is worshipped in the form of knowledge, such as books, tools, musical instruments, and weapons that we use in our day-to-day lives. We pray today for protection and prosperity, offering puja to the higher intelligence that is embodied in all of the traditional weapons, musical instruments, and traditional books. Today also we celebrate the 9th anniversary of KAILASA, Singapore. We are excited to celebrate on this auspicious occasion today. Let us now offer our worship and devotion to all of the deities of the Navaratri Utsava Mandapam, and on the auspicious occasion of the 9th anniversary of KAILASA, Singapore.
घण्टाशूलहलानि शङ्खमुसले चक्रं धनुस्सायकम् हस्ताब्जैः ददतीं त्रिनेत्रवलसत्वीक्ष्य घण्टां शूलहलानि शङ्खमुसले चक्रं धनुस्सायकम् ददतीं त्रिनेत्रविलसत्वक्त्रारविन्दश्रियम् क्षीरोदन्वत्प्रदेशे शुचिमणिविलसत्सैकतेर्मालाक्लुप्तासनस्थः स्फटिकमणिनिवैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रैरभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्दीनः पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुगुलोपेतं सुगन्धं श्वसुमनोहरम् आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेव भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। नन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। श्रियकान्ताय कल्याण निधये निधयेऽर्थिनाम् श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं सारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षां धारयामि।
Today, we have completed the Mahanavami Durga Puja, which was offered in the Kailasa's temples to Sri Sri Bhagavati Durga. The rare rituals of the Navami Homa was performed there to Bhagavati Durga, where she was worshipped in the form of Agni, and oblations were made with bilwa leaves dipped in the butter. Tomorrow, the Sri Sri Durga Puja comes to the close for the year, with the Dashami Puja followed by the Visarjan. We now request the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji's blessings for the ritualistic Darpan Visarjan, the immersion of the mirror reflecting the image of Sri Sri Bhagavati Durga Pratima.
Om Kalabrabham Kadakshairarikulabhayadam Maulibadhendurekham Shankham Chakram Krivanam Trishikam Apikareirudvahantim Trinetram Simhaskandhadhirudham Tribhuvanam Tejasa Purayantim Dhyayet Durgam Dayakhyam Tridasakaripratam Sevitam Siddhikamayim Atadhupaha Om Vanaspati Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharah Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyadam Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Mahaghoraye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Bhadrakalye Hrim Om Durgaye Namaha Dhupam Agrapayami Adhaddeepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapah Sabhakyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyadam Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Mahaghoraye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Bhadrakalye Hrim Om Durgaye Namaha Yami Atha Naivedyam Om Devi Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwari Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Om Durgaye Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaram Adhyami Nirajanam Om Sarvamangala Mangalye Shive Sharanye Trambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Srishti Sthiti Vinashanam Shakti Bhute Sanatani Namaye Narayani Namostute Sharanagata Deenatha Paritrana Parayane Sarvasyarthi Hare Namostute Karpura Aruna Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravindev Bhavam Bhavani Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Mahaghoraye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Bhadrakalye Hrim Om Durgaye Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaye Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami Shodadrishavatārāya Jyotistam Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Tattva Jnana Pradhataya Nithyanandeshwara Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Mula Prakriti Rupaya रूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देव पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगवट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवर्त्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वम् स्मृतमहम् धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानम् ददाम्यहम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्
महाशक्ति ध्यानं तந்த नित्यानन्दன் பாதுகை மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலை தன்னை காட்டும் திரு தூய பாதுகை தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலை தன்னை காட்டும் திரு தூய பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை அச்சம் தன்னை தீர்த்து எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை அச்சம் தன்னை தீர்த்து எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்த நாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை. உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்த நாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை. சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவசீலன் பாதுகை. சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை. சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்ய பாதுகை. நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகை அதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை. விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகை அதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரம ஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி ஸ்ரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரம ஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும் தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும் தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. பக்தி கொள்ள பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை. கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பக்தி கொள்ள பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை. கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை. கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை. கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே. தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே. தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்யன் பாதம் தாங்கிட. வையமாலும் யோக்கியம் அதை வரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்யன் பாதம் தாங்கிட. வையமானும் யோக்கியம் அதை பரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை. காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. தூளி தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை. காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை. வேதநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை. வேதநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை. முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை. பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை. பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கந்தனை பற்றவே. நித்யனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கம் தன்னை பற்றவே. நித்யனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை திவ்ய ரூபமான பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை சொந்தமென்று நித்யனவன் பாதம் கொண்ட பக்தரை ஸ்வர்க்கமாம் நித்யானந்தபுரி சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை சொந்தமென்று நித்யனவன் பாதம் கொண்ட பக்தரை ஸ்வர்க்கமாம் நித்யானந்தபுரி சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரமநித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரமநித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् यदानन्दसिन्धौ निमग्नं पुमांस्य तविद्याविलास समस्तप्रपञ्च तदा न स्फुरत्यद्भुतं यन्निमित्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि यदानन्दसिन्धौ निमग्नं पुमांस्य तविद्याविलास समस्तप्रपञ्च तदा न स्फुरत्यद्भुतं यन्निमित्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् स्वरूपानुसन्धानरूपां स्तुतिं यः पठेदादरात् भक्तिभावो मनुष्य शृणोति भवानित्यमुद्युक्तचित्तो भवेद् विष्णुरत्रैव वेदप्रमाणात् स्वरूपानुसन्धानरूपां स्तुतिं यः पठेदादरात् भक्तिभावो मनुष्य शृणोति भवानित्यमुद्युक्तचित्तो भवेद् विष्णुरत्रैव वेदप्रमाणात् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो सदा बालरूपापि विघ्नाद्रिहन्त्रि महादन्ति वक्त्रापि पञ्चास्य मान्या विधीन्द्रादिमृग्या गणेशाभिधामे विधत्तां श्रियं कापि कल्याणमूर्ति न जानामि शब्दं न जानामि चार्थं न जानामि पद्यं न जानामि गद्यं चिदेकाषडास्या हृदि द्योतते मे मुखानि सरन्ते गिरश्वापि चित्रम् मयूराधिरूढं महाभाग्यगूढं मनोहारिदेहं महच्चित्तगेहं महीदेवदेवं महावेदम्
Om as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas, Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukra. I bless you all and give you all Paramadvaita. I initiate and bless all of you with Paramadvaita. Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukra, all three are right now open and available to all of you ask whatever you want, whether you have doubts, questions, prayers, wounds, whatever you want, ask. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, Deva Guru Brihaspati and Shukracharya, all three are here available for all of you. Om, Om, Om.
गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द
जनार्तिं हरन्तं श्रयामो गुहं तं लसत्स्वर्णगेहे नृणां कामदोहे सुमस्तोमसञ्छन्नमाणिक्यमञ्जे सुमुद्यत्सहस्रार्कतुल्यप्रकाशं सदा भावये कार्तिकेयं सुरेशम् प्रणद्धं सखे मञ्जुले द्यन्तशोणे मनोहारि लावण्य पीयूषपूर्णे मनः षट्पदो मे भवल्केशतप्त सदा मोदतां स्कन्दते पादपद्मे सुवर्णाभदिव्याम्बरैर्भासमाना कणत्किङ्किणी मेखला शोभमाना लसद्धेमपट्ठेन विद्योतमाना कटिं भावये स्कन्दते दीप्यमानाम् ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो स्वभक्तावने सर्वदा सानुरागं विधौ क्लिप्तदण्डान् स्वलीलाधृताण्डान् निरस्ते भशुण्डान् द्विषत्कालदण्डान् हतेन्द्रारिषण्डान् जगत्राणशौण्डान् सदा ते प्रचण्डान् श्रये बाहुदण्डान् ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो सदा शारदा षण्मृगाङ्कायति स्युः सुमुध्यन्त एव स्थिता श्वेत्समन्तात् सदा पूर्णबिम्बाकलङ्गैश्च हीना सदा त्वन्मुखानां ब्रुवे स्कन्दसाम्यं स्फुरन्मन्दहासैः स हंसानि सञ्चत् कटाक्षावलीभृङ्गसङ्घोज्ज्वलानि सुधास्यन्ति बिम्बाधराणि शसूनो तवालोकये षण्मुखाम्भोरुहानि विशालेषु कर्णान्तदीर्घेष्वजस्त्रं दयास्यन्तिषु द्वादशस्वीक्षणेषु मयि षत्कटाक्षसकृत्पातितक्षेत् भवेत् ते दयाशीलता नामहानि सुताङ्गोद्भवो मेऽसि जीवेति षड्घ जपन्मन्त्रमीशो मुदा जिघ्रते यात् जगद्भारमृद्भ्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्यः किरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्यः ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो स्फुरद्रत्नकेयूरहाराभिराम श्वलत्कुण्डलश्रीलसत्खण्डभाग कटौपीतवासाकरे चारुशक्ति पुरस्तान्ममास्तां पुरारेस्तनूज इहायाहि वत्सेति हस्तान् प्रसार्या वयत्यादराच्छङ्करे मातुरङ्गात् समुत्पत्य तातं श्रयन्तं कुमारं हराश्लिष्टगात्रं भजे बालमूर्तिम् ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो कुमारेश सूनो गुहस्कन्दसेना पते शक्तिपाणे मयूराधिरूढ पुलिन्दात्मजाकान्तभक्तार्तिहारिन् प्रभोतारकारे सदा रक्ष मां त्वं प्रशान्तेन्द्रिये नष्टसङ्गे विचेष्टे कफोद्घारि वक्त्रे भयोत्कम्पि गात्रे प्रयाणोन्मुखे मय्यनाथे तदानि धृतं मे दयालो भवाग्रे गुहत्वम्। कृतान्तस्य दूतेषु चण्डेषु कोपा दृहच्चिन्धि भिन्दीति मां तर्जयत्सु मयूरं समारोह्य माभैरिति त्वं पुरःशक्तिपाणिर्ममायाहि शीघ्रं प्रणम्यासकृत्पादयोस्ते पतित्वा प्रसाद्य प्रभो पार्थयेनेकवारं न वक्तुं क्षमोकं तदानीं कृपाब्धे न कार्यान्तकाले मनागप्युपेक्ष।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो।
सहस्राण्डभोक्ता त्वया शूरनामा हतस्तारकसिंहवक्त्रश्च दैत्य ममान्तर्हृदिस्थं मनक्लेशमेकं न हंसि प्रभो किं करोमि कयामि अहं सर्वदा दुःखभारावसन्नो भवान् दीनबन्धुस्त्वदन्यं न याचे भवद्भक्तिरोगं सदा क्लिप्तबाधं ममाधिं तुतं नाशयो मासु तत्त्वम्।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो।
अपस्मारकुष्ठक्षयाशप्रमेह स्वरोन्मादगुल्मादिरोगा महान्त पिशाचाश्च सर्वे भवत्पत्रभूतिं विलोक्य क्षणात्तारकारे द्रवन्ते दृशिस्कन्दमूर्तिश्रुतौ स्कन्दकीर्तिर्मुखे मे पवित्रं सदा तच्चरित्रं करे तस्य कृत्यं वपुस्तस्य भृत्यं कुहे सन्तुलीना ममाशेषभावा। अभीष्टप्रदा सन्ति सर्वत्र देवा नृणामन्त्यजानामपि स्वार्थदाने गुहादेव मन्यं न जाने कलत्रं सुता बन्धुवर्गपशुर्वा नरो वाथ नारी गृहे ये मदीया यजन्तो नमन्तस्तुवन्तो सर्वे कुमार
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो
Yajama attitude, studying intensely,
मृगा पक्षिणो दंशकाये च दुष्टा तथा व्याधयो बाधकाये मदङ्गे भवच्चक्ति तीक्ष्णाग्रभिन्ना सुदूरे विनश्यन्तु ते चूर्णितक्रौञ्चशैल जनित्रीपिता च स्वपुत्रापराधं सहेतेन किं देवसेनाधिनाथ अहं चातिबालो भवान् लोकदात क्षमस्वापराधं समस्तं महेश
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द ॐ नमो नमो
नमः केकिने शक्तये चापि तुभ्यं नमश्चागतुभ्यं नमः कुक्कुटाय नमः सिन्धवे सिन्धुदेशाय तुभ्यं पुनः स्कन्दमूर्ते नमस्ते नमोऽस्तु नमः केकिने शक्तये चापि तुभ्यं नमश्चागतुभ्यं
I will live with you, you will live with me in absolute oneness and all the auspiciousness for the whole family. Ma Atma Prema, blessings. Not only I accepted your gratitude and Pada Puja, I accept your surrender. Blessings for you, your mother, father, Samir and Shayan and the whole family. Family of you, family of Roshini and your father, mother. All three families, I am with you. I shower all the auspiciousness, Sarva Mangalatva, and all three of you will be with me. My blessings. I am pouring myself, showering myself on you. Roshni, the tears you are experiencing now is the deep powerfulness. These are tears of powerfulness and celebrate it. Listen, Ramakrishna says, whoever can pour from their heart, whoever gets overwhelmed with the bliss, connecting with the Guru, they live enlightenment and this is the last birth for them. So Roshni, you can be assured you are living enlightenment, oneness. This is the last birth for you. Blessings. Leong Ayok. Not only I give you complete completion, Ma Mahaguru Prasadini. Not only I give you complete completion, I'll shower you with wealth and your art exhibition will be successful. You will be your own boss. My blessings. I'll heal your father completely. And my blessings, I'll remove your mother's insecurity Blessings for all of you. I'll take care. Tathast. Om. Lu iya ma kamakala rupa. Lu iya ma kamakala rupa. Tathastu. Blessings. You will become embodiment of Devi. Unconditional love, compassion. I'll shower you with all the enlightenment. And I'll remove all the karmas. You will download knowledge of Ayurveda. Blessings for your son Huang Shen Chen and your parents Huang Wei. Lu Yeya Ma Kamakala Rupa Tathastu Tathastu Tathastu. Nirmala Vajrakarur. Nirmala Vajrakarur, I accepted your Pada Puja. I shower you with physical, mental health, spiritual growth. My blessings for Bhavani Ravi and Puppy Charlie. I will remove all the fears. I'll shower you with good knowledge and enlightenment. Blessings for Satish. Don't worry, I'll heal you completely. Nirmala Vajrakarur. I'll reside in your heart, heal you completely. Tathastu, Tathastu, Tathastu. Pei Hua Hu. Pei Hua Hu. The spiritual name for you. Yoga Guru Prasadini. Ma Yoga Guru Prasadini is the spiritual name for you. The Guru Vak for you. Read my Bhagavad Gita, memorize it, and start practicing. Read my Bhagavad Gita decoded book, start memorizing and manifesting. You will manifest superpowers. I'll take care. Pei Hua Hu Tathastu. And I give you all the other boons you wanted. Blessings for Pei Hua Wu, Senlin Wu, Yuxia Chen, Wenjun Wu, Pei Yu Wu, Su Min Li, Q Sang Chen. Blessings. I'll also shower you with wealth, completion. Pei Hua Wu Tathastu. Rasik Patel. Rasik Patel, blessings. I was with you throughout. I am with you and I will be with you. I'll protect you and detox your body completely from the medications of the knee surgery. I'll take care. I'll heal you and detox you. Don't worry. Blessings for Jayananda and Mahima. Blessings for Surya, Lucas, Parajita, Helmet. Blessings for your whole family. Rasik Patel, I am with you. I'll be with your whole family. Tathastu. Om. Robert Ram. Robert Ram. Tathastu. 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 I'll shower you with enlightenment, all the blessings. I'll remove all the SDHT. I'll continue to shower all powers and energy, responsibility, oneness. Robert Ram, Tathastu, Tathastu, Sarvamangala Praptirastu. I'll be with you. Robert Ram, blessings. Ye Hui Yuan, Ma Ganesha Rupini. Ye Hui Yuan, I give you full spiritual enlightenment. I will de-addict your husband. Don't worry. I'll take care of your daughter.
your brothers, and I will shower you with wealth and make you Sarvanya Pitakarta. I'll make Kailasa Taiwan successful. My blessings for you and your enlightenment. Ichen Miao. Ichen Miao. My blessings. Not only I'll shower you with energy, success in your business, you will be successful being psychotherapist and music therapist. I'll make you fully enlightened. I'll radiate my energy through you. Ichen Miao, Maganga Swarupini. You will be successful in all the therapies, aromatherapy, and all the profession career you take up. You will be successful. You will be successful in vegetarian dishes, selling your herbal tea, everything. And you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. You will be part of Kailasa. I'll give you all the knowledge. Ma Ganga Swarupini. You will be successful. Tatastu. Om. Jessica Martin. Jessica Martin. Tatastu. I am with you. I'll shower you with enlightenment. I'll shower you with bliss. I'll shower you with all auspiciousness. Mike, Jake, and joy. My blessings. I am with you. Don't worry. I'll protect and bless Jake, Joy, Genova, and Jordan. Jessica Martin, I am with you. Don't worry. Not only you will be successful, I'll radiate through you. You will be successful in all the things you take it up. Jessica Martin, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Su Chu Chen. Su Chu Chen. Ma Nitya Guru Priya is the spiritual name for you. Ma Nitya Guru Priya is the spiritual name for you. My blessings. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta, and I am with you. I'll shower you with wealth. Blessings for Yun Li Pai and Yur Ui Pai and Cha Wai Pai and Yorang Chen. My blessings, all the 8 boons you want, I grant you. Su Chu Chen. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Jo San Shan. Ma Vedanta Shaktini. Zo Shan Shan. Ma Vedanta Shaktini. I give you all the 6 boons you want. I'll continuously protect you and talk to you from inside your being. Every voice you hear from inside is my voice. Just enjoy it. Ma Vedanta Shaktini. And my blessings, you will retrieve Cosmic Mother's energy. I'll heal your father. My blessings for your children to become enlightened babies, manifest superpowers. My blessings for you and all the auspiciousness. I will be always with you. Ma Vedanta Shaktini. Tatastu. La Lao Picard. La Lao Picard. I accept your gratitude. I grant living enlightenment energy for you. You will be free from present and past karmas. You will have healthy yogic body, protection and health for your family. My blessings for your startup. And you will have enlightened grandson. Blessings for your wellness retreat center. You will be an enlightened leader. I will awaken your third eye. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. La Lao Picard. Tatastu. Zu Weeping. Zu Weeping. Ma Ananda Lakshmi Yogini. Mananda Lakshmi Yogini. Zu Weeping. Blessings. You will achieve enlightenment and I'll shower you with wealth. All the business you do will be successful. Blessings for you. Mananda Lakshmi Yogini, lover Feng Shubin and son Feng Jukai, daughter Feng Wen Hui, mother Li Shu Ying, elder brother Xu Bo, and my blessings, you will become channel for Kailasa wealth, you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta, I'll shower you with enlightenment. Tatastu. And Pin Yun Chen. Pin Yun Chen. Not only I'll shower you with wealth, you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I give you third eye power and superpowers. Blessings for your husband Cheng Gang. My blessings. I'll de-addict Cheng Gang. Don't worry. And I'll also de-addict Chang. My blessings. Blessings for your elder son Jia Lin Chang. Blessings. He will get the successful transfer as he wants. Blessings for your son Jia Yu Chang. I'll take care. Blessings for your sister Yo Rang Chen. Tatastu. I'll take care. I'll heal her. Pin Yung Chen. Tatastu. Annie Delaya. Annie Delaye. Ma Jnana Lakshmi. I accept your gratitude and I shower myself on you. My blessings, not only I will give you the body healthy, you will be able to design your body as you want with perfect health, powerful energy, and you will enjoy complete space of divine sacred Paramashiva Shakti. My blessings, I'll clear all your violent past karmas. You will be successful, pure, new. Ma Jnana Lakshmi. You will really be Jnana Lakshmi. Om, Om, Om. Chen Shu Hua. Chen Shu Hua. My blessings. Blessings for health and happiness and wealth for Lu Chun Ti, Lu Cheng Zium, Kuo Shu Fen, Lu Kevin, Lu Carolina, Li Xiu Lan. Blessings for Chen Xing Fu. My blessings for all of them, and Kailasa Taiwan will be successful. I'll shower you with more and more wealth. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Chen Shu Hua. Tatastu. Peng Lin Shri. Peng Lin Shri Paramarthikananda. Peng Lin, I accept your Pada Puja, gratitude, complete completion with your mother, and blessings for your mother, Li Vi Kui, your father, Lin Ji Hua. Sri Paramarthikananda Tatastu. I am with you. Deng Ji. Ma Mahajnana Pradata. Dengji Ma Mahajnana Pradata. I'll remove all violent patterns and I'll shower you with enlightenment. Blessings for you, your husband, your son. I'll take care of all of them. And my blessings, I'll drive all the demonic tendency from your heart. I'll shower you with powerful God, divine energy. You will manifest wealth and enlightenment. Jin Ho Ma Jnana Priya. Jin Ho Ma Jnana Priya. I accept your Pada Puja. Blessings on this Navaratri day. And I empower and strengthen the Devi energy in you. Devi Durga energy in you. I'll remove all the SDHD. I'll shower you with power of Devi Durga, and my blessings for your son Sichi D. I'll completely heal him and shower him with energy. You will have spiritual enlightenment. Blessings for your family members Hu Ji D, Sumia Hao, Sichi D, Kin Wang, Jeshan Hao, Sexia D. Jin Hao Ma Jnana Priya. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. All those who asked any boon, Paramashiva, in the powerful manifestation of Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Devaguru Brihaspati Shukracharya, in this form, I bless you all. In this manifestation, I grant all the boons all of you asked. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Om, Om. Shower you all with the initiation of Sarvanyatva through the Nithyanandoham process. I'll use anti-sound, the absolute mauna, to awaken the God particle in all of you. Shower Sarvanyatva. If you heard this sound, you are connected to me. Know that you are blessed. Initiation is happening in you. Om.
Dakshinamurti nine Guru Nithyananda, Dhanvantri nine Guru Nithyananda, Dhanvantri nine Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda. Shri Nithyananda Namaste, Guru Nithyananda Namaste, Shri Nithyanandartha Bandho. कृतं चित्रचित्रं दीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै स्तोत्रं कृतं चित्रचित्रं दीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिं भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिं श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते
शिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय महादेवा 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 हर महादेवा महादेवा हर महादेवा नित्यानन्द 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 कालकालाय कालदेवाय कालरूपाय कालनाथाय परमहंसाय परमपूज्याय परन्धामाय परमेश्वराय रुद्ररुद्राय वीरभद्राय अरुणगिरिशाय नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यानन्द
ध्येवम् कंसचाणूरमर्दनम् देवकी परमानन्दम् नित्यं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् नित्यं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् नित्यं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् गुरु श्री नित्यानन्द जगदविदाता गुरु श्री नित्यानन्द जगदविदाता गुरु श्री नित्यानन्द जगदविदाता गुरु श्री नित्यानन्द जगदविदाता बिडुदि निवास नित्य देवा दया करो गुरुदेवा हे बिडुदि निवास नित्य देवा दया करो गुरुदेवा हे बिडुदि निवास नित्य देवा दया करो गुरुदेवा हे बिडुदि निवास नित्य देवा दया करो गुरुदेवा गुरु श्री नित्यानन्द जगदविदाता गुरु श्री नित्यानन्द जगदविदाता बिडुदि निवास नित्य देवा दया करो गुरुदेवा हे बिडुदि निवास नित्य देवा दया करो गुरुदेवा कमलनयना हे हृदय विहारी कमलनयना हे हृदय विहारी आनन्ददायक हे गिरिधारी आनन्ददायक
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंशति